Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more of the First Descendant, and today is the day we are finally getting the long-awaited Season 3 update. We got a preview from the demo a week or so ago, but now it is for real, and we get the full effects of this update, so why don't we hop in? So many new things for us to check out today. Many new events as well to give us bonuses of various varieties. But the big thing was probably that last piece there. That being that there is a new quest, a new area, a new boss, a new character. There are bikes, new weapons, probably a bunch of other things as well that I'm not as familiar with at this stage, but that's what today is for. We're gonna discover some of those new features. So, let's see. Of course, as is always the case, we have some things that happen with the start of the new season. Battle Pass related stuff as well. We get some freebies at the very beginning. Paint color for our bike that I assume we do not yet have unlocked, but okay. Alright, so I think it says talk to Seneca. That looks like that's the main quest update, whereas we have the Descendant Instructor, which is more of a side quest based on the color at least. Maybe we do the Descendant Instructor and just check that off the list, and then we'll sink our teeth into the big stuff. And also, obviously, we have basic daily related stuff that we could do. That's usually how we would start, so maybe we'll do that as well. Okay. So, unlock Arcade Trigger, which I'm guessing is a new way to upgrade our character. HQ finally approved this. I mean, as is often the case, it's probably going to be a pain in the butt to listen to this guy, or to read this guy. General term, stimulates arcade, specifying internal, external. It's an advanced military technology, allows descendants to manifest a range of effects beyond their natural arcade abilities through special modules, prearranged somethings. Although arcade manifested in the trigger technology is temporary, has been of tactical interest, who knows what else, until Axion fell, supply of Axion. Okay, yeah, you know, this system remains atrocious with this guy explaining these things with no voice and text that doesn't know how long it ought to stay on the screen for. Okay, so let's cut to the chase here, because this is basically going to be the thing that actually shows us what we want to know. Okay, so it's on the modules page. Arcade trigger system has been unlocked. Check the newly added trigger module slot on the Descendant module screen. Trigger module slot is locked and can be unlocked by fulfilling the required conditions. Okay. What are those conditions, he asks. Trigger module slot. Check the conditions and materials required to unlock the slots, and materials as well. You can acquire the materials needed to unlock the slot through research. Unlock a trigger module slot at the prime hands. We would need to have crystallization catalysts. We have to use at least 10 catalysts, an energy activator, and reach RK tuning level 40. So this, I think we had mentioned it earlier on, before obviously this update came out, that there was some talk about a new way to upgrade characters that would require that you have invested at least 10 catalysts in them, along with, as we can see here, the energy activator and RK level tuning up to 40. So that's basically, you know, those would usually be the signals of this is a character that I've more or less prepared for endgame, if you've invested that much in them already. So that would suggest this is supposed to be an endgame oriented way to power up your characters. So I'm a little curious to see. Well, I guess it's the key thing we're missing at this stage would be that research material, which I imagine is something that you would be able to research only once you have
Go on, I'm waiting.
done some of the new content from this system, or from this new season, I should say. This guy here, probably, that looked like that was the shape of the object we were seeing before. Okay, and that seems like that's the only new enhancement material. Okay, and you haven't done dailies yet, Big Country? So theoretically, we could at least team up for those. Let's see. Anything else? Yeah, I mean, at this point, I guess we got the details on that new system, although we're going to need to do some more things before that's actually something we can activate for our characters. And then we could do dailies, and then after that, sink our teeth into the brunt of the new content, which I imagine is going to come from that quest update through Seneca. So let me hop into Discord here. Even if we may only be teaming up fairly briefly, as I think you were saying, it's a bunch of cutscenes, may only make sense for us to reconvene later on. I mean, you don't even need to jump into Discord if you don't want, if we think it's going to be awfully quick doing daily things. Let's see, are you on right now? I assume you are. Ooh, new banners for people as well. Wait, were those always showing up like that? Oh, you know what? They existed for your own personal, what is it, your inventory screen. Like there, I thought, is where you'd usually see it, but you usually didn't see it on this page. I don't know. It did exist before, but it didn't pop up very often. Have to restart, monitors causing some trouble. Yeah, this is interesting. Just adds a little more personality, because yeah, I remember we've seen some of these rewards in the past, but just never saw them in this situation. Well, that's interesting. Oh, right. Yeah. That's the one that I've had for a while now. There are more of them. Yeah. Just adds a little more spice, a little more intrigue. Makes it more meaningful to throw those things on. Okay. Yes, maybe while we're waiting, we can take a look at Battle Pass stuff. So it's Enzo. Oh, wait. Hold on. Usually it's just one character per set. This is a mixture of Enzo and Lepic, isn't it? That's Lepic. That's Enzo. That's Enzo. That's Enzo. And usually these were just microtransactions, or, cosmetics, I should say, because these are theoretically free as long as you can level up your season level enough, though obviously you could purchase that. But usually you did not see things like this, or this. What is this? Oh, a bunch of boosters. Okay. And on the other page, more new things that would not typically be unlockable from this. And it's a mixture of Viessa and Nell, who is the new character, which, if you didn't check out the demo, might be news to you, but she is, she was playable in the demo, so we got a little bit of a sneak peek there. I am not sure that we're going to be able to play her today. In all likelihood, we would not, because even if we got all the crafting resources for her, presumably, we'd have to wait however long to actually craft into getting the actual character. And I think, at least from the demo, if I remember correctly, she was not in the cosmetics, the uniform, whatever you want to call it, that you would usually see as Nell the NPC. So it seems like the idea behind this is, you could basically unlock this to make her look like the way she would look in town. Okay, but what about...
monitor's refusing to switch.
Okay, that's weird. Where do we actually see the stuff we need to do to level up? Is it here? Ah, okay. That's kind of annoying. That's pretty buried. Is at least one more click and just also very obscure where they placed that? Okay. And it looks like they may have made everything in nice, even increments of 10, whereas in the past it was usually some mixture of random numbers, which, I mean, it was fine, but it's just going to make it a lot easier to do the math in these cases to figure out exactly how many of these supply coins you need to unlock stuff. So, I think that's probably a quality of life improvement. Huh? Usually it pops up here. Did you just send me a party invite?
Nope.
Oh. Got a pop up. Maybe it was for something else.
Yeah, I'm still having trouble.
Okay. Suppose we can take a look at... These are, I think, some of the rewards from participating in various promotional events leading up to the Season 3 release, including the demo.
Yeah, one of the things that, like, you can just get from playing the game for, like, one of the events is just 2 pieces of Nell.
Oh, that's very convenient.
Yes. Mind you, those are only 2 pieces I've gotten so far, and I've played all day, but...
Oh, okay. Get catalyst.
But then again, I haven't really been aiming for her. I've been aiming for trigger modules.
Okay. Are these components necessary? Oh no, these are the things that are necessary for Nell, or at least this is. Okay. I did a tiny bit earlier today just to do some research-related stuff. Haven't actually done any new content or anything like that. Whoa. That's pretty interesting for Jaber. Looks very different. Oh, okay, this is same name, but different character getting this cosmetic set. Okay. Alright. What is this? Oh. Potentially also crafting resources for new stuff, except one might hope to have already acquired some of those things by the time you're 2 weeks in, but who knows? Maybe it's really difficult to get that stuff. I could not say.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I think some of these things are a mixture of dailies, weeklies, monthlies. This is cool, though, how it gives you crafting resources to upgrade Nell upon reaching meaningful thresholds, like unlocking her. Okay, here's an energy activator that you can use on Nell. Reach level 40, here's a catalyst. That's just... I mean, it makes it a lot easier to invest in her, but it also, for people who are, you know, newer, maybe this is their first season, they just unlock Nell, they don't have a backlog of those sorts of resources, then that's...
You can't unlock Nell unless if you're MR 18.
Mm-hmm.
And you've already beaten, like, Sigma Center and stuff like that.
Yeah, so maybe at that point that means that almost anyone is going to already have a bit of a stockpile of catalysts and energy activators, but who knows? I like the theory, at least, of saying to people, okay, once you unlock the character, these are the resources you want to use on them. You're going to get them by progressing with this character.
Yeah. Oh, the new boss is out. You can only do the new boss once every hour.
What?
Yep.
That's weird.
So I'm wondering, could you maybe start on the main mission while I do the new boss?
So you do the new boss, try to set that timer, get the timer cooldown going as quickly as possible, and then maybe by the time I'm ready to do it.
The timer doesn't matter. Like, you can do him in like the first like 20 minutes of the hour, and then after that you can't, or maybe even like the first 10 minutes, and then you can't do them until the next hour.
So like, as in time of day, it's not based on a
Yes.
cooldown. Interesting. Huh. That's strange.
He's fun though.
Okay. Alright, so in that case, you are suggesting that I do the quest-related stuff first so that I can get to that point where I can start doing that as soon as possible? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
the last thing on the quests is wall. What's his name
Does
again?
that count as one of the ones that has that can only be accessible at a certain point in time, or are you subject to whenever that window
You're
of
going to
time
come
is?
in and out of Axion Plains constantly. Like for the main mission, you'll be in the Axion Plains, out of it, in, out. Which I found was kind of annoying, but...
Alright, well, why don't I jump in then? Probably not on this character, but... Alright. Oh. Oh, is that going to happen every time I switch to a new character? Because it's like, oh, you're level 40. You have enough catalysts and an energy activator. And all that. That's going to be kind of annoying. But anyways.
Yeah, it is annoying.
Alright. So if we are going to remain... So, I mean, I guess I don't know how long this is going to be that we're going to be solo. I might, in that case, I don't know. Might hop out of Discord until we're linking back up in that case.
I can just mute myself.
Have you completed preparation?
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just going to be... I might be a bit of a waxing poetic as we are getting into all the new stuff. But anyways, I'll hop
Yeah, I'll just
into
mute
it
myself.
now. Okay, foreshadowing of anomalies.
I'm sorry that our meetings are always as the result of bad news, Descendant. But this matter is urgent, so I will cut to the chase. Since the destruction of the Ironheart, dimensional breaches have been occurring with increasing frequency in the Axion Plains. We had stopped investigating the Axion Plains because of the void storms, but due to the severity of the situation, we've changed our plans. We must proceed with the reoccupation operation.
Since the destruction of the Ironheart, dimensional anomalies have been occurring all over Ingress. In some areas, signs of dimensional breaches have begun to appear. In response to these anomalies, Albion headquarters has sent Descendants. I don't know what the rest of that said. Okay, what are we doing next? See an icon over here. Oh, that's the prime hands, which I think is where it was saying we would theoretically do that super duper upgrade for the implant module, except we don't have the resources for it. So you would have to choose which character you're doing that on, and that means you're probably going to have to grind those resources several times over. Oh, Albion. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know you were there.
Move to the Axion Plains with Valby for a reconnaissance mission, probably? Axion Plains Spikers. Axion Plains is home to several particular types of Vulgis who have been mutated by the void energy while inhabiting the region since something. Hop on your hover bike. So obviously, we are going to see a bunch of new things now, some of which we did get a preview of from the demo. So if you haven't seen the demo, all of this stuff is going to look new. Some of these things, like the start of this cutscene, are not new to me because of the demo. So, for example, all this stuff looks familiar, and if it is basically that the first section is just a repeat of the demo, then obviously we know what's going to happen for the next few minutes here. But that's a lay of the land. I'm not sure this is exactly the same. Okay, I'm not sure how we came to own whatever that thing was, but it gave us some season levels, so sure.
You made it. You don't know this place, right? Neither do I. I'm tempted to explore every nook and cranny, but given the situation, I can't. Anyway, I've got information I need to tell you. So let's get to it. This is such a quiet and desolate place. It's a shame you have a mission to do. HQ must be in a hurry. Let's walk and talk. Since I'm temporarily in charge, I'll be briefing you on your mission. We've detected an increased amount of dimensional anomalies in this area recently. The phenomenon seems to be a temporary one, but we need to know if something like this could lead to a dimensional breach. The targets to be investigated are the dimensional energy survey points and the Colossus-guided capture zones, just to be sure. They do seem pretty far away, don't they? I guess that's why we've been issued with that new mobility equipment. What is it called again? Apparently, it was decommissioned after the development of RK teleportation. But I've been told there's nothing quite like it for physically traveling long distances.
As opposed to
As Kyle
virtually
said,
traveling long
riding
distances.
This bad boy was like riding a wild horse across the plains. Ew. Anyway, it's a shame that such a useful piece of equipment was retired. It was probably because there's nowhere to use it, right? Other than Albion and Kingston, we've lost most of our territory. After the war is over, we should all take a trip to the seaside with this thing. I hear you can still find unpolluted water out beyond the Axian Plains. Oh, yeah. Operation instructions. Look, it's written in the manual here. I've tested it a few times, but I'm still more comfortable in my liquid RK state. I'll practice with it some more later. You go ahead.
Okay, so just as a disclaimer, I'm gonna try to watch the cutscenes in their entirety and the conversations in their entirety. In the past, of course, with First Descendant, there have been situations where the writing has been atrocious and incredibly repetitive to the point where it just bogs us down like crazy. If that does become the case, I may start skipping some of it, but I want to give the game the benefit of the doubt, at least initially, so that we can see it in its entirety, but yeah, we might end up skipping later on. Okay, but here is the bike. Press B button to mount, then WASD to move, B button to dismount, shift to move faster by consuming our boost gauge, which is that bottom right corner meter, and then spacebar you can jump. Okay. There it is. Here's the speed. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it's that much faster. Hold on. Stopped using it. Running it does not improve things very much. I wonder if these bikes are going to be upgradable. Whoa! Okay. Apparently those launch us into the air. Here's our normal jump. Does that use our boost meter at all? It does not. So I also don't know... Obviously this mission is new, but I'm not sure... Oh, hello. Can we attack from here? We cannot attack from on here. Okay. So I don't know what you need to do in order to start gaining access to this mission. Obviously, we jumped straight in, but it may be... These are not Vulgis. Excuse me. We jumped straight in, but it may be that for other people who have not finished the full campaign on normal, or maybe even some of the things on hard mode, you may not have immediately gained access to this.
Descendant, engage the assault ship.
Okay, I did notice that we lost our electricity while this was happening. Also, I'm pretty sure enemies are spawning in as this is happening. The game is not actually paused right now. Destroying a Vulgis special assault ship will annihilate all enemies on board. I did not see what it said at the beginning there, because admittedly I was distracted. Yes, we are getting attacked. Vulgis special ships can be more easily destroyed by using clash or aimed shot tag skills or weapons such as the Exterminator or ACL-3, which we do not yet have, unless that's what we have here. It might also be a little late to use that. Okay. What with these guys already being here on the ground?
Descendant.
Oh, okay, never mind, it went away. I was thinking we would just get rid of those guys with our normal skills, and use this for the big stuff.
But the body tissue of the Vulgis you are currently engaged with contains colossi DNA.
Oh.
The situation is more critical than we thought. If the Vulgis have created a new species, we need to gather as much data as possible to develop effective countermeasures.
One moment. Okay, what are we aiming at? Ideally, it would have been the ships. It's basically a launcher. Does certainly seem that way. So these are new types of enemies. They look different. or at least as of... They were added in the demo. There may be some that we've yet to see that show up here. But I believe these are ones that we saw before. Okay, we did see this in the demo as well. Try destroying those guys. The big eyeball-like structure will neutralize the adaptive defense of the breach creatures that emerge from it. Can be more easily destroyed by using destruction tag skills or weapons, such as those new ones there. Basically, if I remember correctly, it might be about to show us this, but... Okay, it would really be helpful if the game actually paused during this. That feels like an unbelievable oversight, but the important thing is that enemies are okay, we did die in that situation. This stuff is color-coded. And if you have the right element of skill / weapon damage, then you deal bonus damage. Okay, but we need to actually kill these enemies because the developers did not have the foresight to actually pause the game during that pop-up.
Designation is the Legion of Breach.
Legion of Breach, you say?
The exact size of the force is difficult to determine.
Did I destroy this? I did not destroy this. That means if I do this. It does damage it, but not very much. I think you are kind of supposed to use different stuffs to do it. Like that's blue-ish colored. Not sure if that means we are supposed to use electric or if we aren't supposed to use electric. I don't remember. Also, bigger enemies are spawning in. Namely, this guy. The steel pincer. Not a colossus, but he's pretty big. But he does go down pretty quickly nonetheless.
This is a match for the Abyss Scarab.
Okay, now this one, on the other hand, is... What's the term? Commander? Is that the phrase? The word they use for enemies that you see at the end of dungeons? 400% dungeons? We did see all these guys in the demo. This is basically recreating the demo, at least at this stage, but of course, I do imagine that fairly soon, since the demo was fairly short, we're going to see stuff that is never before seen. Kind of see some of the skills this guy's using. Then again, of course, I'm also not really trying to just let him annihilate us. Not very well. Oh, he burrows underground. Oh, and then he... something like that. Okay, mana would be helpful. We also don't have our usual... Oh, that just walked straight on top of... Okay, fair enough. Didn't realize that was... Okay, that could deal damage to us from there. Come up. Yeah, it probably would help if I actually, directly shot at this guy or anything like that.
Descendant, I received the materials you sent. It's clear that the dimensional balance has been compromised since the ironheart was used. While I analyze the energy patterns, I need you to investigate a few other locations. Do you see those giant circular structures? They're called colossus-guided capture zones.
Oh.
If a dimensional breach were to occur, these constructions would be the only remaining defense against any colossi on the Axiom plains.
Okay.
I need you to go and survey these colossus-guided capture zones.
Who built these, and when? I mean, obviously it was the people from Albion, one would assume, or was it the Magisters, but given how no one's been here for an extremely long time, these things don't just build themselves. This looks like what was the last part of the demo. That being... Oh. Something we need to activate here. These little drone dudes transmit the data.
As expected, many of the outer walls have suffered severe damage, and the decoy pulses are non-operational.
Can I? Oh, I can break this out here.
The signal is... Descendant, you need to get out of there quickly.
Oh, okay.
A void storm is rapidly approaching. Albion, do you copy? Fall Fall back, both of you.
Okay, I'm working on it. This is actually already a little bit different than how it went in the tutorial, or rather in the demo, so that's cool. Oh, mission complete. Okay.
Descendant, do you read me? A powerful void storm is approaching the Axian plains.
There was some way to bank your turns, like do a drift turn with a bike. We might have missed it in the tutorial there earlier. I saw it in the demo,
Before it's too late.
but I didn't see it here. Oh wait, it basically do that. Might just be that turning sharply does that.
Descendant, this looks like a dimensional breach in progress. I repeat, dimensional breach. Colossus inbound.
Hell, what's happening?
I think she just described it.
Dimensional breach has opened directly onto the Axiom plane.
Hello there. That's pretty cool. We were unable to walk on the ground when we were on foot because we were swept up by this tornado, but as soon as we break out the bike, it's totally fine. The laws of physics no longer apply to us.
All investigative personnel have withdrawn.
Okay. This is really minor, but these loading screen pieces of art are also new, which is nice. And obviously that, we did get some similar things. We saw some similar things, including cutscenes and gameplay in the demo, although, generally speaking, that was very similar, but not identical to how things went in the demo. At least not quite. So let us debrief.
The success of this operation will lead
Reorganizing
us to victory.
the front lines.
Received your report, Descendant. Well done. Unfortunately,
Your
despite
writing
your
speed
efforts,
is
we have
immaculate.
a serious security situation in Ingress. Corell's use of the Ironheart has upset the dimensional balance. Axion, where the balance between dimensions was already unstable, is being breached. We need to secure the Axion planes to keep colossi from pouring
You're
in.
awfully calm about this.
Once the void storm subsides, we'll begin an operation to recapture the Axion planes. Until then, I need you for other high-priority missions.
I mean, this would seem like
I know.
the single most
I'm
high-priority
reluctant to
mission in
surrender the
existence,
area
but okay.
too. The colossi that have appeared in the Axion planes seem to have evaded our radar. We haven't detected the distinctive wavelengths they emit when they die. I can't imagine
about when
the
they
colossus
arrive?
that had made it as far as Ingress would have willingly turned back. There must be another reason. We'll find out when we retake the Axion planes. I'm sure we'll have another opportunity.
Seeing Albion in an uproar again means we must have had another huge guest. I have some information about our latest guest. Stop by when you have a moment.
Okay. So yeah, would expect there to be quite a few cutscenes and conversations with what is, yeah, a new story update.
arrival location of this colossus was different than the previous time. It appeared in a place where the intercept network is useless.
Right, it wasn't in that area. It
That
was right
must
next to
be
the area where they said the
Axiom
Colossus would
claims.
arrive.
Unfortunately, we can't upgrade the Void Radar at the moment, but I can help you take on the Colossus. According to the data, your mobility equipment was actually a risk factor in this operation. You could have been caught by one of the Colossi. The power output is a critical issue. But for decommissioned equipment, it didn't perform too badly, so I suppose we shouldn't complain. And you are still going to have to use this equipment on the battlefield, aren't you? In that case, I have something for you. I was considering improving the performance of your mobility equipment. Try this prototype part first. We'll see how it performs in the field, and then if it can be improved.
Oh. Well, those are resources. Are they resources that we use to research
What do you need?
and upgrade material with you? Like that? Well, it's not for that. What about... I mean, I assume you were referring to bikes. But we don't seem to have any of the new resources for those things. I was noticing how it felt like the bikes might have been a little bit slower, or at least had a little bit less stamina than they did in the demo. Maybe I'm just making that up, because obviously we didn't use them that much in the demo. It was fairly brief, but that very well may be something that you could then upgrade now in the full-blown mission.
Do you need information about the
Brief
Colossi?
pause in steps.
I'm glad you're safe, Descendant. The dimensional breach in the Axiom planes has been stabilized. It seems the Vulgis wanted to avoid a colossi invasion as well. Of course, this means Albion HQ halted the operation to reoccupy the Axiom planes. A neutral zone has been established for both sides. If the fighting continues, another dimensional breach will open in the Axiom planes. You seem unhappy with HQ's decision, Descendant.
Saying we negotiated with the
Vulgis
Vulgis?
seems to share your views. I've heard her say many times that water that leaks in can also leak out. But the void can't be thought of as water that can be bailed out. It's more like the abyss. The more we try to empty it, the more the monsters in there become interested in us. I hope you'll trust HQ's decision on this occasion.
Okay. What next? Talk to the guide. Okay. Has she relocated? She has.
Descendant.
A thread of truth.
Descendant. I was able to extrapolate some interesting information using the data from Operation
The bikes are
Sector.
upgradable.
I do not believe the purpose of the Oblivions was to occupy Ingress. If it was, there was no reason to keep such a powerful force in Sigma Sector. This could have a lot of implications, Descendant. Perhaps Corel was not only after the Ironhearts in Ingress. Perhaps he desired Arcade as well. And our troubles do not end there. In the midst of this chaos, the Vulgis have their sights set on the Axion Plains. The Axion Plains is the most dimensionally unstable place in Ingress. The Vulgis
As of
even
this
created
update,
a
at least.
dedicated force to invade it, which means the Axion Plains must be of great strategic value to them. What do they hope to gain from occupying the Axion Plains? So many questions. We should tackle them one at a time, starting with those that concern the Vulgis. If Glay will allow it, I need to explore the memories of her daughter Daya through RK synchronization. Daya
I do
was
think
an
Daya is going to
Oblivion
become a
commander,
playable character very soon.
so she must have received orders
Fairly
directly from Corel. We need to find out what they were, and quickly.
And that suggests that you probably do need to finish things in the Sigma Sector, at least the quest-related things in the Sigma Sector, before you get access to this area, because that's, of course, where you get Daya back, rescued here in Albion. Access Daya's memories with the guide's help. Oh, okay, so we're still chatting with you?
Good day.
Wait,
I'm
what?
Serena Antonia.
Excuse me, Serena? I was not trying to talk with you, actually.
Descendant.
Access Daya's subconscious. Are we about to do some Oniromancy? Oh, what? We're loading into a new area? Huh? I see a loading circle in the top left corner. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a conversation. No, okay. This is taking a little bit of a twist. This reminds me, this preview of Limbo from Devil May Cry.
I remember the moment we first met. This place is the same as where we met then.
Oh.
A subconscious space formed by RK. It was created based on the moment when RK activity was at its peak in Daya's memories. Follow my voice. I need your RK to analyze her memories.
I would be curious to look back and see if this is truly the exact layout that we had before. I don't think it is. Oh. Right. I totally saw you there. Oh. You know, it definitely didn't look like this before. I mean, that is cool. That looks very cool. Again, very Limbo-esque from Devil May Cry. But, yeah, no, it definitely was not laid out exactly like this in the past. At least we didn't have something like that. Maybe this part was the same, though. Oh.
It has been made unerasable, no matter how hard she tries to forget it. It appears to have been created by coercive commands or brainwashing. We should investigate.
Huh? She's murdering people. Sure. Okay. Dramatic. Model walk. Sure. See if she's yet to discover Magnum. Or if she's still on Blue Steel. Oh, that's the place where she would get stored, basically. Like Serena and the other descendants who we technically free from the Sigma Sector. Sometimes in missions. Here as well. Oh, but she's overseeing the process, perhaps. As if she is in charge of the operation, which kind of made sense, or kind of would make sense given the role she plays in the quest. However, we know that she also was not the first of the descendants who were captured, because Daya was only born however many years ago, whereas Serena is over 100 years old and has been there for 100 years, and Daya makes this comment almost every time you go into the Sigma Sector saying, like, you know, I was the first, which is just blatantly false. Just a little weird to say. Oh. Definitely getting some attention from her manager, though. Not entirely sure what that means, but that was Corel. Absorbing the life force from her, or making her stronger in some way? Looked more like the former. But, you know, if she was being given some great responsibility, and it seems a little weird to drain her life force. It's just seemingly just a bunch of walking over here. Okay.
This is a Vulgis structure.
This
Daya recognizes
is a Vulgis
this
door.
place as a ship. She must have come to this place many times to have this information embedded in this way. Yes, this is a memory that was imprinted on Daya as an obliviant. The Vulgis ship that she boarded as a commander. Does this mean...
Hmm? What does this mean?
Corel. Descendant. It is Corel.
Are we talking like the real Corel or an imagined
An
imagined Corel?
Forced into this shape, didn't I? Daya does not wish to remember this moment any longer. If we miss this opportunity, we may never see it again.
What if we just linger here? What happens then? Oh, okay, actual cutscene.
connection has been established with Cliphoff.
That's the place where the colossi come from.
However, the dimensional gap left behind by the destruction of the Ironheart will soon be sealed. The connection will not last.
Who dat? New phone.
Dominator, can you hear my voice?
Sire. Is all well? I have been concerned for you.
Is that the
My
wifey?
well-being is not important. Your report on the situation in Cliphoff.
Sire.
You actually in
Did you
Kilpop?
not hear me? Your report on the situation in Cliphoff.
He was actually able to send someone there?
Forgive me, sire. But I thought with the dimensions connected, you would soon be returning to Cliphoff.
He's from there?
The situation in Cliphoff is dire. Most of the key areas of the planet have been destroyed by the colossi. The Legion of Darkness you left behind has been wiped out. The Order of Truth, including your humble servant, still resists. But time is running out.
Dominator, I have finally raised a legion that wields the power of the ancestors. Our analysis of the colossi and our void research have provided more than sufficient means to save.
Sire, it appears there are not enough remaining Ironhearts. The dimensional gap is growing.
Dominator, if I strike the weakest point of the dimensional boundary on this planet, I can still reach Cliphoff with the remaining Ironhearts. Do not give up.
Sire, with all due respect, it is time to face reality.
Ouch.
Such actions will only lead to the destruction of both worlds, and you will not stop the colossi. Please, let go of Cliphoff. Join forces with the descendants of the ancestors for the great cause.
Oh?
You know that the enemy of all life is approaching from beyond the void.
Enough!
Oh, snap.
I will hear no more of this. I will not give up on Cliphoff.
Sire, the dimensional gap is closing. Please, accept the truth.
Dominator! Dominator! Hope for the great cause, from the Descendants, from the enemies of my home. Cliphoff and vengeance. I refuse to give up on either. My first descendant.
The
Awaken
First
those
Descendant.
like you,
Oh?
and prepare to march. I will use every means necessary to restore the Ironheart.
Corral.
I think that's actually the first time anyone has used that
I
phrase
suggest
before.
we break the arcade
The word first and
synchronization
descendant in the same
immediately.
sentence.
Dia's subconscious is building a defense mechanism. As soon as you leave this memory, I will terminate the synchronization. Hurry.
So we just learned several humongous things about Corel and the Vulgis. For what it's worth. Major questions that we've had for basically the entire existence of the game. What are Corel's actual intentions? Why is he actually fighting everyone? And apparently the reason is Kilpoth, which has been brought up in passing before, usually referring to how that's where the colossi have been coming from. We did not really know that that was where the Vulgis were originally from, or at least that was... There was a lot more talk about colossi and Kilpoth and not the Vulgis. So now it is clear the colossi have been driving the Vulgis out from their homeland, and that's why the Vulgis are... They're still there, apparently, in some numbers, trying to hold down the fort, but Corel, I guess, left, came here to Ingress, and the goal was to acquire the Ironhearts and use the Ironhearts in some way to defeat the colossi. And he said also brought something up about exacting revenge, getting vengeance on the Descendants. So that is, I mean, it makes sense with how things have been going in Ingress here, well, with us being his primary opponent, although technically it seems like the Colossi are actually the main group that Corel and the Vulgis take issue with, and we just so happen to also be fighting him, and it's not 100% clear why that actually is the case. You know, one could argue, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. If both of us dislike the Colossi, then we might have reason to team up, which is what the Dominator was suggesting, but Corel, unsurprisingly, was not thrilled by that prospect. So that does tell us some very telling things. Again, it is very strange chronologically that they're using Daya as the centerpiece of Corel's relationship with the Descendants, and how it seems like now he's basically trying to use the Descendants in the war by capturing them and using them for his own purposes, which is what we saw in the Sigma sector. Of course, it's just that we have evidence that there are many other Descendants that he captured before Daya. Unless Daya is secretly 120, 118 years old or whatever, and Glay is, older than that, and Glay hadn't seen her daughter for and that would also mean Ajax would be over 100 years old, because he was also involved in the process in which Daya and Glay got separated. Like, the timeline makes zero sense. So you have to just ignore that part. You just have to ignore that part. First person that he successfully brainwashed to work for him altogether, and that's probably what we saw in that little part where, Corel was putting his hand up next to Daya's head, and you saw the flash of red light, and I was talking about, is he draining her life force or something like that? That was the brainwashing. Okay. And I guess that's sort of also evidenced by the, the slaughtering of people that we saw at the very beginning there, was sort of her in the process of being corrupted. So, okay. We learned a lot from that. Things that we did not really have answers to for a very long time. So again, I do think Daya is going to be a playable character in the not-so-distant future, although apparently we're going to have, obviously, ultimate characters of some of the existing Descendants. Apparently this person is going to be a new Descendant as well, and then maybe after that, although number 17 still waiting for his opportunity, so maybe one day he'll get his shot as well.
Okay, let's hear it.
Let's see what Harris's secrets request is all about.
Hey, Descendant. I heard you extracted a ton of military intel from Daya's mind. RK sure is useful. Wish I was a Descendant. Just a quick hop onto the teleportation pad and whoosh, you're there. If we had RK, we wouldn't need to take a transport just to repair one generator. Right, so, the generator. After Operation
I just realized.
Sector, we kept the wide range of sea
Hold on, I'll talk after the cutscene's done.
Generator was already in rough shape, and that finally did it in. Anyway, at least Alpha's happy he can inspect the front lines and attend meetings in person now. If only he knew how I felt. Although, he did say that, but I think he actually came along because he's worried about Nell. Nell hasn't been herself lately. She looks troubled, and she barely speaks during meetings. Looks like it's almost time for the meeting. I better hurry. Oh, and if Nell seems really down, just give Enzo a wink. You don't need to know what it means. It's our little secret. Just do it for me, alright?
Okay, so Captain Harris, we did see in Albion, starting with the introduction of the Sigma sector, and she had some involvement there. She was, one of the people who helped transport us there initially, but I only just realized right now that I recognized her voice, and she was someone who had occasionally, in other missions completely unrelated to that, been giving us instructions from afar, like some of the resource defense missions in particular. So that only just occurred to me just now. Okay. We are now supposed to attend the operation briefing in the Kingston command bunker. Kingston, you say? Okay. There are still... Oh, this is just pointing us toward prime hands. That's okay. We need resources before that's usable anyway. So we head over here. It was interesting. We heard someone mentioning in one of the previous conversations that obviously we control Albion, but they also described Kingston as a place that we control as well. Obviously, there are enemies here. There are Vulgis. It is the first area. But I guess this does still sort of qualify as a place that we have control over, at least to a certain extent. More so than other locations where there are battlefields. Because we at least have this, I guess. This spot right here. Operations room. Albion Supreme Commander Alpha and Executive Officers Nell and Enzo, undisputed core personnel of Albion headquarters. They are responsible for planning and execution of HQ's major operations, including operations across Ingress and the Void intercept battles. What is up with the second Axion investigation?
Alpha, Daya's memories have generated ideas for future operations. Or, to be more accurate, ideas for the direction of our future responses rather than the operations themselves. Especially how we respond to the restoration of the Ironheart. Those parts of Daya's memories are very concerning.
Restoring the Ironheart is likely why Corel awakened the Oblivions. Corel has assembled this formidable army to try and save Klipoth. As for how and when Corel will try to restore the
Maybe
Ironheart...
he should just use his clothespins.
We've learned a lot about Corel and the Vulgis, but there are still many aspects that are unclear.
Let's focus on what we can do right now. Corel said that 2 Ironhearts will be enough to bridge the 2 worlds.
He still has one Ironheart,
The dimensional
right?
boundary is weakest on this planet, and we know where that location is.
The Axion Plains. The Vulgis have been targeting the area for some time now. They've even created a dedicated army for that purpose. If they can't restore the Ironheart, it seems they intend to utilize the very worst capabilities of that zone.
It'll be like stirring up a hornet's nest. They'll incite the colossi.
Also looks a little bit
and maybe
different
even
here.
cause
He looks
a
like he's
dimensional breach. But we're
lower
reaching
res
breaking
textures.
point. Now that we know Corel's plan, there's only
Breaking
one
Point. Is that the
option
name of this
left for
update? I
us.
think it is.
Whatever he means to do, we can't let him have his way.
Assuming Daya's memories are not distorted, it seems that Corel has nowhere left to retreat to. This is where he will make his final stand. It's possible that this could be Ingress's final war.
I suggest we recommence operations to occupy the Axion Plains. The Void Storm is ongoing, but securing this zone will make the rest of our responses easier. We need to reduce as many variables as possible before the final confrontation.
Thank you for that, Enzo. To navigate the Void Storm, I propose we use tactical transports. Operation Sigma Sector has improved our shielding technology. It should be enough to allow us to access the Axiom Plains.
Nell sounds slightly
All
different
right.
as well.
I'll have Harris report in when I get back to Albion. That must be why she's been so busy. Refueling will take a while. Why don't you take a break before we take off?
It is still this. I
Yes,
think it's
sir.
still the same person voicing it.
I will review the operation details while I wait.
Nell, what's wrong?
I'm
yeah.
alright. I'm just tired.
She does sound tired.
not
Maybe it's just good
surprised.
voice acting.
Both of you go
In
get
that
some
case.
fresh air and stretch your legs.
Do you need something?
No, it's not really that important, but,
But what?
well, if it's okay, would you like to go for a walk?
Oh, good. I need to go grab some herbs. You're coming too. Right, Captain?
All right, Doc Ock.
Take the hint if you don't want to die.
Oh, you guys go ahead. I've got a cramp in my leg.
Let's go. Not too far, though.
Oh, okay.
Ugh, seriously, what is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
Did you get it now?
Oh, snap.
Nell, you seem to be going through a lot lately. I wonder if there's anything I can do to cheer you up?
Like, propose?
Enzo, do you remember the 26th Mobile Infantry?
Oh, of course. I supplied them with munitions many times. They were really brave soldiers. Huh. I wonder where they're fighting now.
They were all killed in action. During the mission I was overseeing.
Nell.
While en route to Hagios, the main force was threatened. I had the choice to save them if I used the 26th Mobile Infantry as bait. So I sent them to their deaths, believing it was a sacrifice of the few to save the many.
Nell, it wasn't your fault. Think of how many lives you saved. I would have given the same order.
Enzo, if you were one of those few, would you still have wanted me to do it? Tell me what I should have done.
In situations like that, you do what has to be done, Nell. I believe in you.
It's like a trolley problem.
All right. Enzo Stallone.
He's just stuck there with his brother Sylvester.
Nell, what happened? What did Enzo say? Did he ask you anything?
We talked about the operation.
Oh.
We're in the middle of a war. That's all we should talk about. Alpha. When you've needed to sacrifice a few for the many, how did you make that choice?
I used to make decisions rationally, just like the previous Alpha did. But it's different now. I want us to survive together, or if it comes to it, die together. Damn, I must be getting sentimental in my old age.
Oh, the two of you make it so complicated. You want me to tell him? I'll lock you both in a room where you can't leave until you kiss him. Oh.
Super 6-1 is unresponsive. I repeat, Super 6-1 is unresponsive.
Transport, respond.
This is Super 6-1 requesting assistance. We're
Alpha,
descending
Harris,
fast toward the
respond!
Axiom planes. I repeat, we're descending toward the Axiom planes.
No!
That's in Kingston. Okay. Activate new field in the Axiom Plains. There are multiple places in the Axiom Plains, apparently. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, yes. Wow. Interesting. Okay, and new icons that I do not recognize. Let's see. Mobile energy what? First mobile energy monitoring point in the development zone of the Axiom Plains. It has been set up to monitor the void energy in southwestern region. What does that mean? All these time, is that like a race related thing? Because I see all those time numbers. Like if you finish this mission in a certain amount of time, you get various rewards. Oh, time remaining until appearance, 6 minutes. Okay, so that sounds like the thing that we were saying before that may only become available in certain increments of time. Oh yeah, no, it's 6 minutes until the hour mark. So that makes sense. So why don't we hop over there? Looks like we might still have one more conversation, at least one more conversation we need to make, and then maybe we can do whatever this thing is that is only accessible at certain points of time. And this does look familiar. Okay, so it's not like this is different from the previous Axiom Plains area that we were in. Dominique and Descendants. Who is Dominique? Disappearance of HQ.
Alpha, Harris, please respond. Nell, can you hear me? Damn it.
This is Dominic of the 22nd Recon Squad. I'm here at
Maybe we've
Blair's
seen her once
request.
before.
Is Jaber not with you?
Ha! Pseudo left first. All the other Descendants are still on their way.
How the hell did a transport that took off from Kingston end up here? Was it because of a dimensional breach? I've heard this is a dangerous place for non-descendants.
It's only dangerous for non-Descendants when void energy is present. Right now, the dimensional breach has cleared the air. The issue is, it cleared the air of transports as well.
This is no time for jokes, Blair. All of High Command is missing.
Yeah, I wish that was just a joke.
The tactical transport rescue signal is coming from somewhere in the Axian plains. I'm not sure if they were sucked into the breach or crashed, but we are picking up a repeating signal.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'd prefer it to be a crash. Our transports are tough. They shouldn't have more than some bumps and bruises.
Okay. I'll be leaving right away. The follow-up briefing will be taken by Cadet Amelia, the interim tactical adjutant.
I will do my best, Executive Officer Stallone.
Rough first day, rookie.
Okay, let's see. Next, talk to Amelia, who I do not think we have seen or heard of until right now.
Nell, and dream up great strategies.
Newly deployed interim tactical adjutant, filling in for Nell.
I'm Cadet Amelia, the tactical adjutant in training, and in charge of this operational briefing. Continuing what Executive Officer Stallone was saying, I'll begin the follow-up briefing
Feels like her
immediately.
facial animation / textures are
Please bear
also
with me if I stutter.
subpar relative to others
Firstly,
that we've seen in the past.
Since the Axian Plains is a very large area, it's not efficient for us to conduct a search as one large group. And considering the size of this dimensional breach, it's very likely a Colossus will force its way through at the next opportunity. In preparation for the
In about 3 minutes.
We've divided up the operation zones to allow an efficient ground intercept response. Any warnings of Colossi appearances will be communicated through me or through the Axian Central Control System. Please keep all comms channels clear at all times. All right. Let's begin the operation. Oh, Descendant. Please. Find the commander and the captain and Nell.
Okay, let's see. We've done that. Now, complete battlefield missions in Axian Plains 2. There is a memory sink there. I don't think this is the time to do it. Okay. So it looks like we're just doing some of these missions. I'm not sure if these are the ones that are timed or not. Yeah, this one right here is apparently the closest.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area.
Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. We may be in a bit of a rush here. Need to see what they said the expected time to complete this mission would be. We are getting some of those cores, so that's interesting. I mean, what with this being, one would think, a mission that is roughly on par, if not supposedly more difficult than Sigma Sector and 400% dungeons. It might be the kind of thing that we would expect to see. Oh wow, they do a lot of damage. Excuse me, I was in the process of picking up that health bar. I did not appreciate that. Oh, can we just have a set number of enemies we're supposed to kill here? Gotcha. I think we're seeing some crafting resources that we were not getting in other areas. Presumably those are for some of the new things, like the bikes. Now move to the new... Oh! I'd like to use these. Please. I'm pretty sure I missed that. Okay, not sure if I actually prevented any enemies from spawning in or if they had already dropped down by the time we landed those shots. Where is that exactly? Oh. Can go down below. And once again, just kill a large group of enemies. Yeah, we have to leave and come back several times. Yeah, it just wasn't clear if it was going to be like some of the other main quest zones where you have several entirely different locations within that region that unlock at different points in time, or it seems like this is all one continuous area. Colossus in 20 seconds! I don't think I can do it yet. The timing may be a little unfortunate in that regard. Ow. Wow. Oh, they're explodey dudes that deal a big chunk of damage. Okay, that is the sign of the Colossus appearing. I don't know what we can do about it right now, if anything. I assume we have to finish these missions first. Oh, this big guy. Ooh. Pardon me. You still immune? Hold on. Please don't do that. Just destroyed your arms, I do believe. Ow. What's the guy got to do to get some mana, right? Okay, I'm not really sure where. Also, you didn't let me move. It's weird. Everyone is refusing to drop mana, and I don't appreciate it. This guy is also still here, which is in part why I was surprised that, there we go, mana. Now let's immediately use it all. Yeah, that's why I was surprised that additional mission-related things were still progressing, despite how this guy was still alive. Better just shoot him? He is pretty tanky. Seemingly. But we did see in the demo, this type of enemy did show up. And they also gave us some of the new weapons that in some cases give bonus damage against the new types of encounters and or new types of enemies. And it's a humongous amount of additional damage that the new weapons do against the new types of content. So once we get access to that, that would probably be very helpful. In fact, we may be able to use this guy for that purpose. Let's see. You do this. Oh, what? You didn't teleport with that one? How's that? Oh, yeah, that definitely did help. Excuse me. I'd like to find another one of these things. There we go. That'll do. Big dude. Oh, is this one different? No, I think that's the same thing. Ow. That's again just an attack, not actually him teleporting. There you go. Here you are. I would love if those actually hit you. Naturally, they didn't. There we go. Imagine this guy drops some good crafting resources and, oh, ETA vouchers. Interesting. Okay. So that, there's still 2 enemies here? One enemy here? Somewhere? This was a bug that I ran into during the demo where I had one enemy that... There we go. Theoretically, could be it. There we go. Yeah, I had a situation like that where there was one enemy that just never spawned in.
Descendant?
Oh. Wonderful. Oh, there's a web event. I didn't even remember seeing that. Okay. Might be more rewards to be had there. Then I did also see a pop-up for this boost up and boost path. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Some Nier Automata related things. I still don't really understand why they have a partnership. Is Nier Automata doing some sort of update or new game? And so they're trying to promote that through the First Descendant? That's old news. Okay, what? It's going to put us back in Albion? Yeah. Yeah, in that case, I think that just about confirms our suspicion. I guess we got a tiny bit more of the crafting resources that we're looking for. Probably not enough to do anything with them, so not all that meaningful. But it was something. Let's see, it still says complete battlefield missions in Axiom Plains 2. I mean, technically there were a few there. We just went with whichever one was closer. I don't know if they're actually any different, or if they are just based in different locations, but gameplay-wise, mechanically, the same. I was curious to see, what was it? Like, vehicle materials, didn't get any of those. Weapon materials for new weapons, didn't even look. Hold on. New weapons. The eraser. No materials yet for that. But what type is that? That's a scout rifle. I think we did see that in the demo. I imagine we probably saw all the new weapons in the demo, and then it's not... There are definitely more new weapons than just that, but for whatever reason, it's only showing that one here on this page. And vehicles, we can see 2 here. Orca and Vortex. No sign of materials for that, though. So, okay, I'm not really sure what we got in that case. Maybe there were materials for unlocking Nell? I really don't know. But I guess we're heading back. Yeah, so here we get a little more information about this dude. He shows up in now about 50 minutes. Don't know what that means. Clear operational area. Oh, do you need to do all the missions here before you get access to him? That may be the case. That's more or less what we suspected, and in that case, maybe it's, well, not that it's a good thing that we crashed. That's definitely not the case, but it's a good thing that it's another 50 minutes before he respawns, because I don't know how long it'll take us to finish these missions. Okay. So yeah, in terms of the difficulty of these missions, we've seen the enemies are definitely tankier. So there is that. And they, or at least, they're very tanky unless slash until you use different types of weapons slash ways to deal damage. Yeah, we're just restarting. It said 10 minutes is the expected completion time. We might have been getting close to that, which is frustrating. It was going to be a resource defense component. Now we have a better sense of what we're getting ourselves into. Several sections where it's just us taking out a whole bunch of enemies. Occasionally, we'll get some stronger enemies spawning in. And though we could use some of these big weapons on these basic enemies, they're probably better saved for when we do see some big guys jump in. I don't know what these orange lights are all about on the ground. Those might just be for show. Or to signify that this is one of the locations where it's a bit of a hub area. And we are definitely getting some new resources from defeating these enemies. We didn't see what those applied toward, but theoretically, at some point, we may find ourselves at least having a little bit of stuff to work with. Casually bounce off the hedge while we're at it. where we sort of tried to shoot these things down, but we were slow about it, so I don't know how much of a difference it actually made. That also is definitely not enough to shoot that. Well, okay, it drove away anyways. Yeah, I don't really know that that helped in any way, unless you're anticipating that that's going to spawn in and you're ready to go with the weapon already equipped. Then we go down here, we have more enemies spawning in. Eventually that will include the bigger guy. And even when the big guy spawns in, other stuff will continue to spawn. It's not as if everything stops. Wait for you to take him out. We did also get some cores, I suppose. Which, you know, we're probably not in desperate need of right now, but again, we did get some stuff before we crashed at least. Is that alloy bearing? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like components that would be used for a vehicle. Excuse me? Did I not just walk past multiple sources of MP? The explodey guys also do huge chunks of damage, so it's not fun to run straight into them. To the extent possible, try to avoid them. Better to just sort of stay on the outskirts here. Pick the enemies off from the edges. I'd be a little less likely to get surrounded. And this is where the big dude starts coming in. It's going to be a pain, but as I was saying, the other guys will continue to spawn in as well. So, take your pick. But what is that, actually? Wait, what? Oh, that's different. It's a big guy, but it's a different big guy. I had seen the other guy before from the demo. I have not seen this guy before. I do not know what his deal is. Besides that he seemed to create a large spherical shield over here. Also don't know, I haven't been looking at... Well, reactors are dropping level 100. I don't know. For whatever reason, they're more likely to be good here than they would be in other locations. So we are approaching the big dude. Kinda just trying to pick off all the little guys and then focus entirely on this guy. Once he's by himself, and maybe use the big weapons to help deal with them. And we are almost at that stage, but not quite. Oh, okay, now this feels like this is not ideal. Apparently he did not count as one of the enemies in that number. So he's still attacking. And he's still immune. Yeah. This may prove to be a problem. Please stay away from the resource that we are kind of sort of trying to protect a little bit. One moment. What? Please let me acquire this? Okay, you know, that's a little frustrating. That's also a little frustrating that you just deleted the item that I was about to pick up, and that this guy now has the immunity aura around him. You know, that feels kind of cheap. Yeah, they are annihilating the resource that we are trying to defend right now. Maybe because they all have immunity. This kind of feels very unfair right now. Okay, we did get rid of that guy. We still need to protect this thing for a little while longer, and we may have just failed. For now, we have a new primary target. Breach spreader. Okay. I guess maybe we succeeded? I don't know. I thought we still had time left. So this guy has a large light bar, likes of a commander would have. Teleports. Okay, I've not seen this guy before, so this guy is totally new to me. Does it extremely hard. Like, extremely, extremely hard. I was trying to get close enough for that to hit him, but at the same time was a little worried about how much damage he was dealing. He also can heal, because why wouldn't he be able to heal? Fortunately, we can still hit him from down below. It does seem to be very useful. Okay, I don't know what that means. Do we continue to go below him? Is that the play? That might be the play. I've lost where exactly he is. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Aha! Can we get him with electric condense from down here? I doubt it. Oh, we can. Okay, you know? Why not? Why not? We're experimenting. We're learning things. Where did he go? Oh, he's over here. Did electric condense go off? I didn't even see it. I would like for the MP to stop disappearing right as or just not. Oh, that's electricity that we're low on, not MP. Okay, that's fine. I was like, why is okay? Well, he did come down here, and I didn't even notice, which is why he was suddenly able to start shoosting us and then heal off all the damage that he's been taking. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Actually, apparently over there. Okay. I'm getting pretty frustrated. Maybe it's that Bunny, doesn't exactly have much in the way of long-range abilities, and this guy absolutely does. He's kind of just sniping us and killing us almost immediately because he has tons of damage. And he heals off whatever damage we do very quickly if we do walk away for too long. Okay. This is kind of ridiculous. I'm legitimately getting very mad. It may just be that Bunny was the wrong choice. At the same time, this is proving to be a rather long mission. Obviously, this is taking longer because we can't really engage the enemy that we need to kill, which does stink. Obviously, we could shoot if we weren't immediately dead upon exposing ourselves for the splittest of seconds. It's back at full health, of course, when this happens. Like, I was kind of joking when I went under the surface here to attack him. The damage is small. Oh, also, we only have one mission attempt left. I didn't see that icon earlier. So for a second, I thought that we had unlimited attempts. But that does mean that we are potentially about to lose. This may very well be the last component of this mission. I imagine it probably is. Yeah, he two-shots us. He two-shots us. He two-shots us. He can hit us from any range. He heals off any damage that we do to him. Like, I get it. It's supposed to be more difficult content at the end. But this does feel very ridiculous. Yep, I see that. Yeah, it's gonna kill me. That's what it does. Yep. Guys, this might be the end. I'm really frustrated right now. I really do not enjoy this. Between the game crashing and us having to restart missions from that, between this enemy being able to two-shot us from anywhere, and then healing off our damage, that's not fun. I don't enjoy that. We'll head back to Albion and we'll change to a different character because maybe the answer is Bunny is not the right choice. But That's not a good sign. I get it. It's supposed to be endgame content after Sigma Sector and whatnot, so it is supposed to be difficult, but there are ways to make things more difficult in ways that are reasonable, and there are ways to do it that are not reasonable. Rounding a corner without even seeing the enemy and immediately dying is not reasonable. So, Serena is certainly tankier. We could go that route. She also has single target damage, although there's so many enemies we need to kill first. And we don't really have Serena set up for area damage. She is more purely a single target person. Likewise for Haley, Glay. I mean, is the answer basically restored relic or go home? Because it kind of feels like that's the answer. And if so, then balance your game. Balance your game. Fix your game. Because this has been in the works for a long time. You screwed up your balancing for a long time. And now if you've built around exclusively things being horribly balanced, this is what you get. Yeah, it may be that our bunny was just way too squishy and that she was way too close range, which very well may be the case. But that was a little alarming. So now, I mean, we could go... Inez is maybe the next best choice in that case. Let's try her. It would lean... Like Bunny, would be leaning a bit toward area clear, because again, there are a lot of enemies that you need to kill in this encounter, but she probably does still have better single target damage than Bunny. Sure, we have Electric Condense on Bunny, so maybe that's not as much the case, but still feel like, you know, we'd be leaning a little bit toward still going the area route rather than the single target route, but you can give it a shot and maybe be a little more mindful of what other alternate weapons we have. Albion Cavalry Gun, for example, we have currently set up as one of our best damage dealers, because Restored Relic, yeah, we have it cored up, but we actually don't have great mods rolled on it right now, and we've almost all of the catalysts on it, but maybe not quite all of them. So yeah, I'm pretty turned off right now. Pretty frustrated at the moment. Maybe it was just a perfect storm. Bunny was the wrong choice, but I mean, there's also the crash leading up to that, so this is now the third time we've had to try this mission. So it is starting to test my patience. Also, what is the... Excuse me? I thought B was the bike button, is it not? Why you don't let me bike anymore? So yeah. Don't know what to make of this. We could also try some of these other ones. I assume these are pretty similar, these missions. So it's basically just a mix of all the various types of missions. It's a lot of kill a bazillion enemies, which, you get many different missions. Then the resource defense stuff, then the boss stuff, which again, I think is probably the last part of that mission. All the more frustrating how, you know, we crashed once just before that happened, and then we died. Admittedly, if I'd seen the mission attempts earlier, I might have approached things a little more cautiously, although again, that's kind of why I had, even before I saw the number, that is kind of why I had been deliberately hanging out under that area to attack that enemy more safely, but the damage was still so small. It does feel like this is going faster with Inez. I did not mean to do that. Maybe Inez was just always
Special assault ship identified.
preferable option. Also, never really made a point of destroying these things, which, to be honest, I'm not really sure how critical it is to do that. Did we destroy those ships before they actually dropped any enemies that time? I think we did. So there you go. Using the 4 from Inez, more effective than using the weapon here that they give you for that specific purpose. Inez still busted? Question mark? I don't know. We're gonna see. This is where we get another large wave of enemies. The mini boss dude will show up. Then we'll get the full boss eventually after that. And that may be the end, maybe not. I mean, this is going much faster now with Inez. So there's at least that. Feels a little less punishing if we screw up. If we at least... It at least doesn't feel like we're wasting as much of our time. Exploding dudes. Wait, why is it... Oh, is it another round of 250 enemies that we needed to kill? Because I saw that we'd only killed 15 enemies, and I was like, we've definitely gotten a lot more than that. I don't know how you're counting your numbers. Ooh, I walked straight into that guy. We also may have lost a, Oh, okay, here's a mini-boss dude coming in somewhere. We may have lost one of our mission attempts by just walking into some of these floating guys. I don't remember if that happened last time. It definitely did the time when we crashed. Where is the mini-boss? I don't see it. Have to take a bunch of health, you think?
Vulgis special assault ship identified.
Well, we're making progress on this front. Where's the special assault ship? Did I not? Is it just barely outside? Wow. Wow, okay, game. That's a little questionable. Okay. Looks like the hitbox on those things is a lot smaller than it would seem. That definitely looked like it was in the radius. That's also not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. I'm using Albion cavalry gun. Yeah, that may be... Oh, also, technically, I don't know if I even have machine gun as a bonus weapon, or as a bonus damage source on this reactor. I'd have to double check.
Special assault ship spotted.
We're getting way more assault ships, and we aren't getting mini bosses we saw before. So this is weird. See, it's going differently than it went before. I don't know what to make of that. There are a lot of enemies here, though. It's hard to compare this performance to our previous ones when it's just not the same mission structure, seemingly. Did we go to the same spot? Maybe we went to a different one, or maybe it does just randomly mix it up every once in a while. I also see enemies on our map. I didn't really see any out here for reals. Theoretically, there's only a few left. Somewhere. Somewhere.
Protection target nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
Usually just shoot when the bosses come. This mission, resource protection now? Okay.
Requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
So we did get this previously. felt like they made us fight more enemies leading up to this than we did last time. Which is strange. More enemies, but less strong guys. I assume we will still get a... Oh, perhaps I spoke too soon. Yep, no, I did. Naturally. If we can kite him away, worst thing in the world. We definitely don't want to be standing right on top of it when he does that ability, because I assume that means he's going to deal a whole bunch of damage to the resource we were trying to protect. This from a safer distance, that is probably ideal. Hello. Oh, now we... Okay. So yeah, before that timer goes down, this guy spawns in. This is the guy we were having trouble with before. Pincer dude is still up. As well. It's a little annoying. It does mean we have to deal with both these guys simultaneously. Did that hit the breach spreader as well? Not sure what he was taking damage from. He took a lot from that, seemingly. I really don't like when you teleport out of that right as I'm about to use the 4. Here's the Albion cavalry gun. Okay, yeah, Albion cavalry gun is doing work. That is seemingly hitting a lot harder. Technically, we could hit him from here. That's actually not horrible. It seems like he is attacking us from over here. We have the low ground? Question mark? It seems like these guys just have a humongous damage mitigation, you know, damage, they give you a huge damage penalty for your skills, and then your weapons just don't have that same penalty. We are about to run out of ammo, though. Such that... Please don't start healing right as I'm about to kill you. Such that it's just way more effective to shoot them than it is to attack them with skills. I would like some ammo so we can start attacking with Albion cavalry gun again, because that did seem to be way more effective. Got a little... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. No, this is the right one. Okay. We are to use skills, at least. This would be the right one. We go... Oh. Not sure how you're hitting us from there. That. And we do this. We don't accidentally open that up. Now we have the high ground. Is that actually the way to go? Oh, this is a different enemy. Is it? He looks different. It's the same name, though. I walked over there. Right-hand advantage? Where'd you go? Where did you go? Actually go. That's the other issue. Is that happened several times before. Oh, you're up above us? Okay. It happened several times before, and that usually meant that, that you're gonna deal a bunch of damage to us, because as soon as you round the corner, you're gonna kill us, basically. This. It's that attack, which looks so unassuming, yet it does crazy damage. There we go, and confirmed. That is the end of the mission. But at least we got it for reals this time. And yes, much more success with Inez and with the Albion cavalry gun relative to Bunny. Much different experience. I mean, it does still beg the question, of game balance, which I think has long been one of the greatest weaknesses of the First Descendant. You know, if you can only do these missions with the strongest characters and strongest weapons, yes, on a certain level, that's understandable because this is supposed to be endgame. On the other hand, if you want to have a meaningful endgame, you probably should design it in such a way that it is balanced so that you can use multiple different things with it. Because it's not even like this is the final part.
Picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
So, these ones are still lighting up, including one that we just did? Does that mean... Oh, it says it has a timer on it. Razor Claw. Reach Discharge. Oh, they each have different enemies. Steel Pincer. That's considered a mini-boss? Because we got a Steel Pincer and also one of these Breach Discharges. Maybe it's a stronger version of that enemy. This person does seem to be doing stuff over there, so maybe we'll tag along with that. I don't know, man. Axiom Drop Zone. While exploring Axiom Plains, you'll see Axiom ore falling from the sky. Get its location as quickly as possible. You can also press M button to open the map, see where the ore falls. You can obtain ore and rewards by defeating all the Vulgis, mining Axiom ore. The faster you stop the Vulgis, the greater reward. Once all the Vulgis mining the Axiom ore have been defeated, you can interact with the Axiom ore to claim your reward. Axiom ore can be interacted with for rewards regardless of your participation in the battle and will disappear after a certain period of time. Okay. So that's a thing. Wasn't what I was going for, but apparently that is a thing. Also, let me check. Ooh, wrong spot. Wrong button. It is the opposite of the direction I was just headed in. This is the one that we were theoretically kind of sort of headed toward. Can I actually use the bike now? No, I cannot actually use the bike now. The bike is a lie. We technically haven't unlocked the bike yet. Apparently. I mean, obviously we haven't crafted any, but it did seem as though the game was giving us an initial, just not very good bike. It would be kind of nice if we could just tag along if this person is about to finish the mission and then check this one off for the sake of progressing, since I assume these are all quite similar and it's just a matter of, as we were noting before, some of the elite bosses near the end, the commanders, may differ from one to the next. Obviously the layout might be slightly different as well. But Lids, you might get a little less resources since you're joining partway through. Yeah, no, we already had 2 missions that we either crashed or... Okay, fun fact, I've mentioned this several times before. I was considering banning the term remove the space and making it so that that would have Nightbot give people timeouts. I did actually end up doing that recently. Oh, there we go, it did happen. Okay, great. I just saw a bot that was trying to do that. I was like, no, it didn't work. But it did. It did. Okay. We're fine. So you guys in chat might be like, what is Lids even talking about? This Nightbot may have just immediately swooped in and you didn't even see. In which case, perfect.
Primary tactical objective confirmed in
Okay, so this is, yes, a different boss at the end of it. This is one that we saw earlier, and we do have a Serena now helping us out in there. Definitely doing the single target stuff, which is nice. But that does mean you have a little bit of variety in the types of enemies that you face. Hello. And if you have a particular type of boss enemy that you would prefer to fight, then you can sort of focus on that one or avoid the ones that you don't like. Maybe it depends a little bit on which character you're using, but there is some flexibility there. So that is nice.
There's no trace of the tactical transport.
No signs here either. This is like looking for a missing fork in an entire kitchen.
Descendant, I'm detecting a dimensional energy imbalance over the Axiom planes. Prepare for a ground intercept.
Damn, we're finding rats instead of forks.
Everyone, please continue the search. But if a colossus appears, intercept immediately.
Are they just saying... What are they saying? Oh. Are those the missions we were just doing? Basically more the same? Or are they saying do a Colossus fight? Well, that's one of the... That the ore drop that they were alluding to before? We may have kind of, sort of, teleported close to it, and that's why they brought it up. Let's go check it out. Some of the new mods, at least one in particular, does synergize well with Bunny. Oh, and then we were talking about Bunny. And I pressed that button, thinking that I was about to make myself go super fast. Get rid of the 80. Theoretically, the faster you do this, the more rewarding it is. This does kind of seem like an Inez special. Oh, okay, there is a commander, though. Oh, this is one that we've seen in the past. Okay, this one did exist before. Except he does require that we shoot him in his face. That's okay.
Fantastic. I knew I could count on you.
Okay, so we did not get here as quickly as we possibly could have, and obviously, you know, took us a little bit of time to kill the enemies, but theoretically we got something special out of that. Here, let's view the results screen. Okay, so yeah, if you get there within 3 minutes, you get a big bonus. 5 minutes, you get a smaller bonus. 7 minutes, that's the lowest bonus. And that's technically where we fell. Does the green indicate, you know, this is basically where we arrived, this is when we finished? So, you know, we were fairly quick once we got there, but by the time we got there, it was already going to be a lower level reward anyway. Okay. Let's see. Any more though? Oh, and there are several of them, maybe, or they're about to reset? Eh? It's disappeared. Is there a new one that replaces it elsewhere? Maybe? Maybe not? Not the same person doing this stuff? So, okay, the next Colossus appearance is happening in 16 minutes. It's a little unclear to me if we're actually required to do more of these missions before that. So we have to investigate all these other breach locations. Does that just mean... Oh, okay. We do truly need to go here. And they give us records. Okay. This is just for exploration purposes, it would seem. What is this thing? Oh, it just gives lots of the resources you would usually get from the other locations. Gives a variety of them. Oh, okay, now this one. Can't really fast travel to get any closer. Just need to do one of them. It would be nice to have a bike. Oh, hold on. Let me switch weapons. This one has movement speed. That would help. We need to equip it. Okay, we actually do have it. We just need to equip it. Okay. Do that after this. You'll log anomalous activity. Just check where this one is. Go here. And let's check. Manage vehicles. Press G to check the list of vehicles. Vehicles can be acquired in a variety of ways, including through research. Owned vehicles are shown activated. You can see the name of the currently selected vehicle. Can we name our vehicles? Custom names? The basic performance info based on enhancement level. Okay, so they can be enhanced, and there we have stats. Vehicle gains additional options based on its enhancement level. Enhance your vehicle to unlock additional options. Okay. Use enhance modify performance to increase your vehicle's enhancement level, or change its additional options. Additional options can be applied multiple times, so upgrade and modify your vehicle to make it truly your own. Okay. I assume, yeah, we don't have any of those things right now, really. Oops, wrong button. This is the button I'm looking for. Okay. So yeah, it's slow at the moment, but there's room to improve. Oh, right, and that's the thing that makes it... Okay, well, hold on. We actually did want it specifically for this purpose. Or not. Never mind. Oh, we can ram through this stuff? It's about to get off for the sake of doing that? Okay, we're learning. We're learning. And we can grapple, except that does make us leave. Get off the bike. Okay, you know, again, we're learning valuable information. Oh, one of those was a different color. That give us something that's actually rarer than just the basic drops? Possibly? Yeah. I don't know what that is, but theoretically that may be the case. So this is what we're looking for.
To all Descendant Corps, the size of the current dimensional breach is too great. A continued search is unfeasible. Withdraw to Kingston to regroup. I repeat, withdraw to Kingston to regroup.
Okay. Back to Kingston. And chat over here, it looks like. Situation recap.
Damn it. This has to be the worst it's ever been since the war with the Vulgis began. Almost all of HQ is MIA. We've searched every inch of the Axian plains, but we've yet to find the missing HQ transport vehicle. And the durability of the Colossus-guided capture zone has been stretched to its limits. It may not be able to hold the Colossi for much longer. If the breach continues to grow like this, our void radar will be useless and our intercept network will completely collapse. I'd like to focus on finding the transport, but we have too many other things to worry about right now. Maybe the transport really did go into the dimensional breach.
Ruh-roh.
What's going on?
A massive heat source is approaching the Axian plains. Judging by its size on the radar, the Colossus type is... Wait, this isn't the right size for a Colossus.
A Vulgis fleet.
To humanity, to save my world, and to preserve yours, I give you your first and only chance. Those who have the power to decide must appear before me.
Oh.
I will wait beneath the eye of the breach.
Is that Corel?
This communication is being broadcast one way. Hold on. Did Corel just make us an offer?
Let go! Let go of me! Alpha! Alpha!
Oh dear.
I will bring this bounty with me.
Corral, you bastard! Don't you dare!
Alpha!
Nell, I need to meet with Corel right away. Get that message to the Vulgis however you can.
Adjutant Stallone, we haven't finished analyzing the call yet. It could be a trap.
Yes, that's very likely. In fact, it probably is a trap in many ways. But you can't fake screams like those. I know these are our people. I can feel it.
If you're set on leaving, please give me operational command. I'll have sniper cover and quick response troops standing by.
Affirmative. But you must never issue the order to attack first. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Okay. I know it's a trap, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Also, hey, I know this is my first day, but also, can you please make me be in charge? Okay, move to the Axian Plains. be lovely if we could wrap this up so that we can start the Colossus fight that is going to become available in approximately 8 minutes, which I don't know if we're going to be fast enough to do that. Otherwise, we might have just missed the mark and have to wait an hour. I mean, I guess we've yet to do other dailies, so we could go over to those if we need to kill some time. Let's see what this is all about. It's a trap!
So, you are the new commander.
Oh, those are our friends. Wonderful.
Where's Alpha? What do you want? Release them now!
What I want.
That doesn't look good.
What I want is time. Time to mourn my people slaughtered by the colossi. Time to build strength to reclaim my home planet. And time to return before it falls.
Now I'm gonna take that out on you. Because I need to brood. And that's your fault, for some reason.
What does that have to do with us?
My home planet, Clipoth, is being destroyed by the colossi. I must bring back to Clipoth the means to exterminate the colossi.
Okay.
My Arche Legion, that took 100 years to complete.
Still haven't answered why we are the problem.
My first descendant.
That doesn't look good. The first two guys were just nameless guards. But that was Captain Harris. And you know Enzo cares about Nell.
You understand how humanity has managed to survive all this time.
You still haven't answered the question.
I had to endure your provocations until you fools could awaken your Arche. The 100 years I have spent here has been but a few months on Clipoth. Even now, my people are being slaughtered by the colossi.
Ingress is also exposed to the colossi because of the catastrophe you caused! The slaughter is happening here too!
Then this war needs to end.
So in what way does randomly killing people who have absolutely nothing to do with that solve your problem? Just all logic has been completely thrown out the window.
Both worlds, Clipoth and Ingress.
Damn it!
To open the way to the Clipoth dimension, you need at least 3 ironhearts. Descendants destroyed one.
Okay.
But you
Start to give us some reasons.
all of the particles of the destroyed ironheart. You see, by fusing all the descendants together, I can create a new ironheart. If you are all willing to become the new Ironheart and open the way, I will spare the rest of humanity.
Okay, he at least gives us a reason now. I mean, that too. But it's like, we have this existential threat on our planet, and you have nothing to do with that, so I'm gonna attack you as well. 0 cents. But if you need us to get ironhearts, and that's your solution, then okay. There is a way in which we are thwarting your progress. You have some reason to pick a fight with us. Took an awful long time for you to get there, though.
Harris.
Sniper team, return to Albion. Strike team, also return to Albion immediately.
We may have gotten more battle pass rewards, but I am mindful of how the new Colossus is theoretically going to show up in about 2 minutes. I doubt we're going to be ready for it at this point, so again, as I was saying, maybe that means we'll just shift gears, do dailies for a little bit, or just continue to progress to the point where we actually are ready to do that fight next time it arrives. Team in turmoil.
We only needed a second. In just 1 second, I could have hit Corel right between the eyes. Our people were suffering. Why didn't you give the order?
You're right. My legs were tensed the whole time. I could have jumped the moment I got the signal. You don't believe that Vulgis rat, do you? Ugh, I still get shivers when I think about being in Corel's clutches.
It's not that simple. Enzo, turn off the comms for the time being. I'm gonna get them something to eat. You've been through enough.
Thank you, Blair.
Okay. Talk to Enzo at Prime Hands. I think we can go around either way, right? Okay, well this is far less efficient in this direction. Never mind. Well, there was another. I might have just walked right past the other end. Yeah, would have gone that way. That's what we needed. Executive Officer's Agony.
Bunny
Say
and
that 5
Haley
times
seem
fast.
disappointed, and I know they'll probably be annoyed for a while longer. That's to be expected. Corel is humanity's greatest enemy, and we let him slip right through our fingers. All those soldiers. And Harris, the cruelty. Since the apocalypse, all humanity has wanted to do is to defeat Corel, the Vulgis, and the Colossi. Our generation was born and has been dying for this sole purpose. Do you understand how I feel right now?
Yeah, it does still feel pretty stupid that Corel is not trying to ally with us against our common enemy, but that's beside the point right now.
That. He seemed to also know that Haley was aiming directly at him, but he stood his ground. That's something you only do when you're confident you're winning. Maybe this data was sent based on that confidence. When I arrived back in Albion, I realized data from the Vulgis had been sent to my Asive. I think it's about the Kliphoth massacre that Corel mentioned.
Okay, record has been unlocked. I assume you're gonna have us check that. It's over here. Records. History? Yes. Mysterious data transmitted by Corel. Analysis confirms that the data was not recorded in Ingress. Presumably, a colossus more powerful than any identified in Ingress to date. Okay. What about it? Talk to Enzo. Where'd he go? Oh, he is still right there. Okay. Thought that was the Prime Hands for a second.
Corell's proposal to fuse together the essence of all of the Descendants to create a new Ironheart. If we accept it, he said he will cease all attacks on humanity. He also promised to seal off the Ingress dimension, allowing us peace. We are, in many ways, the key to ending the war. What do you think Alpha would have done with this insight? I've made countless choices in my life. For humanity, for Albion, and for my loved ones. As executive officers, we learned what to consider and what to disregard to achieve the best possible outcome. But now, I don't know. The sacrifice of a few for the many, is that really what's best? Would it even be possible to get everyone to agree to it? My head is spinning. All I can think about is Nell. And the ring I want to give her. Damn it.
This is Eugen. I have some good news in the midst of all this gloom. I finished treating the captain. She's over the worst of it, but her wounds... Oh, wait! Captain, please just lie down.
I can walk. Please, don't make me lie down. I was lying down the whole time I was on that bastard Corell's ship. I'm sick of it.
But at least put on your rehab suit. Your vertebrae are shattered.
You're probably paralyzed in that case. It's generally not a good thing. This is the first time we've seen her out of her usual Doc Ock suit.
You're here? Come on, don't stare at me like that. You're making me feel shy. Thanks to Enzo coming to my rescue, I'm still alive. But Alpha and Nell should be here. Or those soldiers. Not me. Tell me, Dr. Han, why am I still alive?
It's not why, but how. Would you like a brain scan too? Some kind of anti-gravity phenomenon occurred from within your body. It looks like someone used Arcade to affect you. But I'm doing some independent analysis on it. Don't worry about it for now.
Damn it! What is going on?
Exactly. What the hell happened out there?
Our transport got sucked into a dimensional breach. I was unconscious the whole time. We went spinning through void space and ended up smack bang in the middle of a Vulgis fleet. Corell's fleet, no less. The one we've been looking for this whole time. I bet the Vulgis couldn't believe their luck. Just when things weren't going their way, the entire enemy command falls right into their lap.
What about Alpha? He's alive, right?
Alpha and Nell were taken away as soon as we got captured. Obviously, the Vulgis knew who they were. I couldn't do anything. All I could do was listen to their screams. Or maybe they were my screams.
Torture? Corell's the one who set up the negotiation talks. If he wanted to torture them just for the sake of it, he would have taken all of you.
They've captured their enemy's leaders. They suddenly have more cards than they could ever play with. What if they torture Albion's final defense code out of Alpha and Nell? They wouldn't need to make us any more offers. They could just take Albion by force and that would be it. In which case, I wouldn't have been a very attractive prospect for Corell. Just a prop at best.
Also why you would want to be hesitant to accept Corell's offer.
I guess I'm alive because I'm useless.
He may very well opt not to keep his promise.
Unhelpful for a patient. I'd rather you got angry, let it all out, to feel better.
Don't I look like I'm angry? I was the only one to come back, whimpering like a whipped dog. When Alpha and Nal were being tortured, I could only stare at the floor. They were screaming in pain, and I just lay there like an idiot. Damn RK! Why don't I have it? If I had, I would have fought to the death, damn it!
There's no shame in coming back alive. We all know how you feel, Captain. Just get some rest for now.
Descendant, there is something I want to share with you about the arcade that protected Harris.
Oh?
If possible, I would like to speak with you right away.
RK, you say?
Oh.
Why do I always accidentally end up talking to Serena when I mean to talk to the guide? Signals from beyond the breach.
Descendant, the arcade particles that protected Harris have been detected in the space beyond the breach above the Axian plains. They are growing stronger within void space. I want to get a closer look at this phenomenon. This latest incident has jeopardized the advantage that humanity has been slowly building in this war. If we are to secure as many options as possible for humanity to choose from, we should learn more about this unknown arcade. I need your help to analyze the arcade beyond the breach, Descendant.
Okay. Complete a... whatever that is, operational area mission in the Axiom Plains. Is that the Colossus fight? If so, then we might have just missed the window. Because he shows up in 50 plus minutes. Poke our head in. No, that's something else? Okay. It might be for the best then. It's just a bit of a pain, given how we may not be able to do the mission we want to do right when we get access to it, depending on how our timeline aligns with the clock. Okay, so what is the deal here? Complete whatever that one is. And that is, now that we're here, one of these. Oh! A different color. Does have time remaining. I assume that's just before it changes which enemy is the boss. Razor Claw, Steel Pincer, take your pick. I don't know. I don't know what these people are doing. They may or may not be in those missions. Inez may or may not be the character to use for these missions. Let me Oops. Let me mark it. So the color of this icon is usually the color of the dungeons in other areas.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach
For whatever
creatures
that's
has been
worth.
detected in the area. Breach creature response confirmed. Approaching location.
Eliminating enemies here. So I assume that means this may be a longer / more difficult mission. Admittedly, I did not check what it said in the expected completion time, so not sure. Where are you going? Still up? You are very much still up. Yes. I did not get. Wait. Is that Nell who's saying that stuff? If so, then, you know, the timing of that is a little immersion breaking, I suppose. No, it's Amelia. Okay, no, that's fine. Exactly. You don't say. Imagine that. Now, let's scan more of these. At the moment, this mission isn't all that different from what we were doing before. Obviously, it's located in a different place, but outside of that, pretty similar. Except that's a whole lot of these drop ships. Which looked intimidating, only for them to drop a very small number of enemies.
Requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
Okay, care to explain which one that is? Oh, that's not one. It would be nice if we could hit with that. Never mind, they're all gone. The rhythm of these missions is a little off-putting at times. It was like, they seem to advance to the next section before we're done with the previous section. Maybe we're just being slow, but even then, you would think, you know, the mission would finish that section before it would proceed. It would just take longer. We have mini-boss now. Certainly seemed like it. We have a mini-boss dude. Some variety. I mean, again, do we deliberately just try to... What is that sound effect? Is that the immunity sound effect? Because we're hitting the guy while he's immune? How many waves of these guys do we have? We know that this guy may very well survive, even if that number reaches 0. He's at least no longer immune. Yeah, we should probably make at least some attempt to get rid of him. Even if he technically may not be strictly necessary. Does he also take more damage when he's not powering like that? He might. Also running kind of low on ammo. Excuse me, sir. That was supposed to kill you. There we go. So again, technically may have been optional, but he does give some rewards, some resources that other enemies do not give. So where are the last few enemies here? Ish. Eliminate the appeared target. That usually means we're getting a bigger boss now.
Objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Indeed. Does have friends, naturally. Might have missed. I did miss. Well, we're at range. May not be at range for long. We'll do that. Now, do you get way stronger after this fight? I don't know. Exactly the same. It might be. I don't know. Excuse me, sir. We have a strict no leaping policy. Please don't do that. Does this guy heal if he doesn't take damage for a long time? I hope not. That is annoying. Does still seem like the name of the game is hello, Albion cavalry gun. Seems to be doing way more damage than our skills are doing. Does create problems when we run out of ammo. Okay, we're good. Was the dude healing? Didn't. Excuse me, sir. What did I say about a strict no leaping policy? I also would very much like for you to allow me to reload. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, actually quite similar to the other missions that we were doing before. Wait, but that... Huh? Why did that not count? It had one of those icons next to it. Oh, because this is the icon we're looking for. It did seem like the mission we were doing before, because it basically was the mission we were doing before. Okay. Oh, does that fuel us up as well? So what is the deal with this? Doesn't give us any preview? Alright. Abyss Scarab Guide. Oh, we did just fight one of these guys. During combat, Abyss Scarab protects itself with Carapace Hull. Can destroy Carapace Hull by reducing HP to a certain level. Keep in mind, Exterminator's explosive rounds deal more damage to Carapace Hulls. Okay. We don't have that, but... Oh, also, we did get a random Valby helping us out. I don't know if this was the beginning of the mission or if we are joining them partway through. Didn't seem like there was anyone else at the time when we initiated it. Usually the icon, the color of the little drone at the beginning would be different. If that were the case, but it wasn't. The game's getting a little framey. That's not just you. I'm definitely noticing that as well. It's getting a little difficult to do stuff. I mean, we definitely got a lot of kills. Oh, it says move the operation zone. Where even is the operation zone now? Oh. Get rid of that guy, I guess. Now what? Oh, over here. One moment.
Descendant, there is a tactical objective which needs to be destroyed. Requesting confirmation.
Yeah, is that a new sound effect when we hit something with immunity? I feel like we didn't hear that before. Assumes we're no longer trapped in that corner.
Target nearby. Confirm the location.
Oh, it's another resource defense. One moment. I'll help in just a second. There we go. All coming from this direction, it seems like. It's, however, as I was mentioning before, a little hard to do anything when it is this framey, and there is seemingly a new powerful alien-like enemy here, who I can't really do anything to when the game is this framey. But I'm trying. Better at getting rid of the little guys, maybe, possibly. Love to pick up that. Thank you. It's a razor claw. Well, it was a razor claw. It is no more.
I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
that.
Action target nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
Oh, it's just non-stop resource defenses? Basically? Rather than a single extended resource defense, instead it's us continuously relocating a bunch of single round resource defenses. Seemingly. Although technically we need to, it's not based on, I guess it's partially based on a timer, it's partially based on defeating this number of enemies. May very well get more enemies spawning in here if we defeat them all before the timer runs out. I don't know, as I was mentioning before. It's not, it does seem like, at times, the mission progresses even when we have not finished what seems to be the thing we're trying to achieve. Is it kill the enemies, or is it last for 2 minutes? Still unbelievably framey. I imagine it's just because of the sheer number of enemies and therefore sheer number of effects that are going on right now. But we could obviously see if turning down some of the effects. Oh, actually, I did want this. Please don't do that. Hey, oh, I was about to say, hey, Valby, if you wanna deal a bunch of damage to him while he's focusing on me, you're welcome to. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. One moment. Give me a second. Thanks. Definitely this is not a preferred weapon. I don't remember if I put on assault rifle as one of the weapon types for this reactor or not. Chance we're getting full damage, there's a chance we're not. With honor skills, so it's one of those in Albion cavalry gun. Probably drop four on top of it, just leave it there, and then switch to Albion cavalry gun. Oh, hello. Hello. Did that even launch? No, it didn't. You interrupted it, and you interrupted it twice, and you stopped it from happening twice. That's really frustrating. We still have cooldowns. We still suffer the cooldown for both of them. Now we have insufficient resources. I love that. And that's technically always been a thing, although I've always disagreed with that. Straight on top of that. Please reload. Yeah, that was clearly going to hurt. Hello. Oh. Nope. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. It would probably be helpful if I didn't dodge straight into it either. That was definitely going to kill me. I saw that was locking on. Our teammate may not be able to get us safely. Did. Temporarily. Up for some of these guys to drop some health. Ideally before that hits us. Just kill this guy. There we go. Okay. Record has been unlocked. Mission complete. New mail item has apparently arrived. Oh, and something there. Hold on. What was that last part? That looked important. This. Full arcade full metal jacket. I see what you did there. Okay, now we need to talk to Amelia in the Axiom Plains. And she We technically could go over there, but we'll do that later. We'll wait for the next one. I don't know how critically important it is to farm those resources, if they're the type of thing you're going to need as much of as possible, or if it's kind of a, well, you're going to need them once, and then once you craft the one thing, then you're kind of good. I did say talk to her. There we go. Oh, what?
Hello? I'm here! Is anyone there? I'm over here! Anyone?
Nell, is this it? Is this all you're capable of?
Who? Alpha? Alpha! Are you okay?
For a tactical advisor, failing to predict a situation like this is disappointing.
Alpha? What are you talking about? Where am I? Please take these restraints off me.
Nell, you've always been such a skeptical girl. But for all your scrutiny, you never once questioned yourself. If your queries had been directed inward, I wonder if you'd still be so righteous.
Why would you say that? Why are you doing this?
Look where we are. Can't you feel the resentment within the shadows? The bodies of our comrades piled high as the result of your choices.
I mean, he may have a point to a certain extent, but it very much does seem like Alpha has been corrupted by Corel.
Do you know how many lives were sacrificed to execute your strategy? They could have made it back alive with a proper plan. They wouldn't have had to die. Well, could you have done it? Laid down your life for someone like you, like they did.
I had no choice. There was no other option!
You might have thought you were fighting for humanity, but all you wanted was to protect your pride and petty talents.
Yeah, that little glow in his eye.
That is not true! We made the only rational choice for everyone's sake!
So, you're nothing but a coward after all, a despicable weakling. Sending your comrades to their deaths while you dreamt of a happy future.
Or this is not even Alpha
Far
at
from
all.
the front, warm and safe. Yes?
That is not true!
Wake
Alpha,
up,
it wasn't like
Nell!
that.
Do you really think you deserve to be safe? You do when you are safely buried in the ground with the maggots.
It might just be a hallucination of some variety.
Stop! Stop it!
Now, your final chance lies at your feet. This time it's your turn. Sacrifice yourself for those you see before you. For all your dead comrades, the least you can do is offer up that worthless life of yours. Prove that your beliefs are worth dying for.
Pretty brutal, but I'm pretty sure that's just in her imagination.
I get it now. This is Amon's mind control. It isn't real. Is this rain? Even now I still have doubts. How pathetic. I wanted to escape all of those doubts. But in the end, they all led back to me.
Aben! Can you hear me? This ends now! I will fight you, rest my weaknesses!
What is... What? Where did this power...
Well, obviously Nell has unlocked her RK abilities.
Who can resist my mind control?
You disgusting creature! Yes, I see now. You didn't need the information in my head. You just wanted a toy to break!
But also she can immediately master it, which is kind of crazy.
Very well then. I shall endeavor to break you completely.
Nell, snap out of it!
Like, to immediately discover that she has these abilities and then be able to use them with this level of precision is, you know, I get it, suspension of disbelief, but still, this is a little ridiculous. She's a master of these powers that she didn't even know that she had until 5 minutes ago. He might be toast.
That's it. Let's see how long that pathetic body of his can hold on.
Stop! Stop it!
Nell! Trust your instincts, just like you've always done. This is all you need to know. I believe in you.
Wait! Don't give up! I will save you!
Well, alrighty then.
Descendant, I sense a strong wavelength within the Axion planes that has the same signature as the Arche I analyzed.
Meanwhile, Amelia is just standing there like, hi.
Man identification code. Heading to location. Maybe it's...
Descendant, I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
That whole cutscene initiated when we started a conversation with Amelia that had nothing to do with Amelia, at least not directly. So she's just awkwardly standing there that entire time. For what it's worth, the writing of the individual lines of dialogue has improved significantly. And that has generally been the case for a while now, from one update to the next. So it has been quite good in some cases. It's just that there are some glaringly obvious plot holes that, don't pass the smell test. So it feels like a cheesy action movie that has some snappy one-liners every now and again, and may make sense in small bits and pieces, but the pieces just don't really fit together well because there are some glaring holes in the narrative, which is still a big improvement. It's just that there was a whole lot of improvement to be made because the narrative, the writing was pretty horrible as things began, or, initially with First Descendant, in just about every way. The depth of the narrative, the individual lines that people were saying, all that stuff was bad. It was, in some cases, really, really bad. So just to have some things be good, even if there are still some issues with it, is a pretty significant improvement, nonetheless.
Nell! Nell, wake up!
Enzo.
Are you alright? How on earth?
RK. It was RK. RK.
Nell, I'm gonna get you out of here right now. Stay with me.
Enzo. Alpha.
Wonderful time for that. I mean, technically that was, I suppose, near the beginning of that cutscene. The game crashed, in case that wasn't blatantly obvious. At least it wasn't near the end of that very long cutscene. Otherwise, I would have had to rewatch that entire thing. Oh, also there's an update. Okay, that might not have been a coincidence. There's a hotfix. Let's see. Fix an issue where players could be disconnected after being matched for Wall Crasher. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the Colossus fight that we've yet to do. So, I don't think that was the source of the problem. I think the source of the problem... the reason why we crashed was because they did this update. But yeah, so I do think there have been noticeable signs of improvement on the writing. So that is good. There are still some issues with it, don't get me wrong, but it would have been a miracle for them to have suddenly had flawless writing in every aspect. So that would not have been realistic to have ever expected them to make that sort of transition. It's been trending in the right direction for a while at this point, and this is potentially I think a fairly sizable improvement on that front. So, I mean, it used to be that every line, or every other line at least, it left you shaking your head like, come on, really? Someone decided it was a good idea for this to be what the characters were going to say, or what the overarching narrative was going to be. And yes, to a certain extent, some of that may have been, the game was originally written in Korean and then translated over into English, so maybe part of that is from the translation, but one would assume a large part of that is the original writing was just not very high quality. So for them to get to where they seem to have now gotten, it was pretty good. And obviously, we have now seen that Nell has demonstrated some arcade abilities, and we kind of knew that was going to be the case because she was in the demo as a playable character, so you could see those things firsthand, but we didn't have the explanation at that point as to how or why she unlocked those arcade abilities, or thematically why she had the abilities that she did. And, if you guys didn't play the demo, then I won't spoil that stuff right now, but obviously from the cutscene, you got a pretty good sense of what some of those things are going to be. It was strange that Amelia was just hanging out there. I was not expecting for us to go into a cutscene with Nell and Alpha and Karel when we were standing right next to this young, possibly first day person on Ingress. So we did a bit of a jump. In terms of the gameplay of this stuff, as I said, I have some concerns about the balance. I mean, once we switched over to Inez, things have been going fairly smoothly there. Damage-wise, doing okay. In terms of damage we've been dealing, damage we've been taking hasn't seemingly been as much. I honestly don't remember if I have more HP modules on Inez than I do with Bonnie. That may be part of it. Part of it may also just be that we're taking enemies out in greater numbers more quickly, so we aren't taking as much damage, and in some of the missions we've had other people joining us, and so we may not have been having 100% of the enemies aggro, unlike initially when we did, and so that would help as well. Even the quality of the cutscenes themselves, I mean, those have generally been pretty good. I mean, as I said, they're oddly enough, earlier on, there were a few characters who, especially with their lip syncing, is that the actual phrase for it? The way their mouths have moved when they're talking in particular has not looked very good. I know in the past we've mentioned that because presumably that was set up based on the assumption that the characters would be speaking in Korean, not English, but it's not so much that as much as just it looked more unnatural. Their faces in general. Amelia, right? That is the name of the new character we were talking about, right? Her character model just does not look as high res compared to many of the other characters, and even Alpha in one of the earlier cutscenes, that seemed to be the case. The ones where it was more just conversations that were animated, but were, you know, using more of the standard gameplay quality resolution, whereas if you go into sort of the separate full-blown cutscenes, those did look quite good, and obviously we've had some very long ones, but they've been well produced, it seems, outside of the game crashing on us a few times. Switch to Bunny had no problem. Yeah, I don't know, maybe for whatever reason, our bunny setup is just not what it should be right now. That may be the case. Maybe we're just getting away with it on lower difficulty stuff. Inez has, for whatever reason, been going much better, though. Let's hop back in. It's not showing the thing right now, but I'm hoping that once we do load in, it's going to just show us the location. Oh. We might need to go here. I think the game is acting on the assumption that we've seen that full cutscene, so it's like, go on to the next area, Kingston. Because you're ready for that, except we got cut short. Let's see. I assume these are in chronological order. Probably this, then this, then this, then this, then this. Nell's Awakening would be the long cutscene where we saw her get her powers. Then this one, it's hard to read into the name of this much because we had it crash at the very beginning of the cutscene, but I'm thinking it is this one.
Nell!
Yes, okay, good.
Nell, wake up!
Enzo.
Are you alright? How on earth?
RK. It was RK. RK.
Nell, I'm gonna get you out of here right now. Stay with me.
Enzo. Alpha is in danger. Corel is preparing to attack. He plans to fuse all the Descendants together and attack Albion.
Corel, you bastard. I was wrong.
Enzo?
I wanted to accept Corel's proposal because I wanted to save you. It was stupid, but when I think of you, I just...
Did he just break out the ring?
Can't think straight.
I don't want to lose anyone else. Not anymore. Not anyone else anymore.
Yes. I promise I'll be with you till the end. And together, we'll save Alpha. Together.
Did Alpha get sucked out into the void of space? Or was that just now? Okay, well there we get the full cutscene at least. Let's hop on over to Kingston now. Or conversations here, I assume? Yeah.
Now that everyone is here, I'll outline the operation. Carell's offer is unacceptable, and he never meant to honor it in the first place. Carell intended to continue negotiations while torturing our commander for Albion's final defense code. Thanks to Alpha and Nell's resistance, we know the code hasn't fallen into his hands yet. But with Alpha imprisoned by the Vulgis, and since we've confirmed their intent is hostile, it's only a matter of time. After I heard Carell's offer, I did a lot of thinking about why he was so
Is this every
intent
Descendant,
on
or did
abducting
someone get
Archae
excluded? I'm
wielders and
curious.
creating Vulgis Descendants. I think I have the answer now.
Seems like that's most people.
It's because we, humanity, are tenacious and strong. Carell wants to emulate us. He wants humanity's strength, spirit, and Archae so he can take on the colossi. Because humanity has not lost to the colossi yet. While it's true that we have been brutally slaughtered by them in
Nell
the
is in her
past,
new
it is also true that
outfit
humanity
as well.
has destroyed
Her new
more
Descendant
colossi
outfit.
than the Vulgis have, and Carell knows this.
If I have enough rounds from a sniper's nest, I can keep taking out the colossi forever.
True.
But the question is, why do the Vulgis continue to antagonize us, instead of asking us for help?
The answer is simple. Carell hates humanity. His
Yeah,
hatred
that's where
seems
it's
to have
like,
begun
okay,
with
we're
those
throwing
that
all
came
logic
before
out the
us.
window at this
But
point.
when it comes to hatred, we really are no different from the Vulgis. Over the past 100 years, for generations, the Vulgis have inflicted terrible pain on our families, friends, and loved ones. That I even considered joining hands with Carell to bring peace to Ingress. I'm ashamed of myself.
Everyone makes stupid decisions because of love. It happened to me too, Enzo. That being said, if you'd said we should bend the knee to Carell, I would not have accepted that. They took my husband from me. And turned my daughter into a weapon. Hate is a deeper emotion than love. Knowing the Vulgis experience it too makes me feel less guilty, at least.
That doesn't sound like Glaz's
So I've been
previous
thinking,
voice.
when are we going to make our move?
We need to start the operation to rescue Alpha right away. Carell is probably torturing him for the code as we speak. The guide is running calculations to retrace the path of Nell's descent through void space. If we can trace her path back to its origin point, we'll know where Alpha's being held. But we're talking about tracking particle-sized Archae in the vastness of void space. It's a daunting task even for a powerful AI like the guide. So we need to help the guide with the search by dispersing our Archae as widely as possible across the Axion
And, you know,
planes.
maybe like making a few data centers to
We
power
also
up
need
more.
to retake the Axion plains, so it'll be like killing two birds with one stone. I'll get on it right away.
Since there's no time to lose, I'll get moving as well. Enzo, you can take your time. We have a new recruit in the Descendant Corps, don't we?
I'm not the baby of the Corps anymore.
It is kind of weird to have Haley
but
take on a
this
more prominent
recruit
role
has a
in the
veteran's
actual narrative.
experience.
Well, with her being so new and this really being the first time
Thank
when
you.
she's been brought up
I'll
at
finish
all.
things up here, then head to
Practically.
the front line with Nell. Everyone. We need to stand together until the very end.
Okay, let us see. Participate in Wall Crasher. There we go. Now we are ready for that. And oh, somewhat good timing in that theoretically it's about 7-ish minutes away. Okay. There you go. Exactly 7 minutes. So we're a little bit early. But he's over here. Supersized Colossus capable even of destroying the dimensional walls. It is slow-moving due to its immense size and bulk, but unleashes powerful attacks that are extremely threatening. So, spoiler alert, we did see it briefly in the demo, but we didn't really get the full experience. So, don't really know what we're getting ourselves into here, nor do I really know who we would want to use as our character, other than that presumably we'd want a more single-target-oriented character. Maybe Serena, Maybe, maybe Nell? Or not Nell, Haley? Wait, honestly, I forget. Can I even send... Do I need to be in Albion to send or receive invites? Let me see. Oh, that did work. Okay. Is this whole area technically the outpost? We do have the usual outpost stuff over here. So if we want to switch characters, will you let me do it? Yes. Okay.
Just realized I could unmute my...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think a while back you joined in Discord, you just muted yourself, and at that point in time, I thought in the back of my head, you know, I can imagine a situation in which he forgets that he's been here the whole time, but you have in fact been here the whole time.
Yeah, I've been listening with my headset.
Did you get that invite?
I did, but apparently I can't accept invites outside of Albion.
I thought, yeah, okay, let me get back to Albion in that case. Because we only have a few minutes before the next one shows up.
Any gun descendant works.
Okay.
Eugen work. Ajax would work if you have a good build, especially with one of the new modules.
Okay, yeah, obviously, I mean, I don't have any... Well, I did pick up one of the new modules, although... The special kind requires that you do the whole new unlocking process, which I'm not sure if I have the resources yet to do. I probably don't.
No, you do have to do... It is quite a farm.
Okay.
But the mods are quite a farm as well. Mostly, like, you get a lot. But the mods have, like, ranks and stuff.
Oh. Huh? Like they drop
like, like
in
reactors.
different ranks?
Well, like, kind of like reactors, where there's a range of different, you know...
Values. Some of them are good,
Yeah,
some of them are not as good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did get 2 mods that were both gold, like both of the options were gold rated.
Okay.
I was quite happy with that.
Why don't we, given the time, why don't we head over to the Axian Plains?
Okay, and there is a little wiggle room, like if you
Oh, okay.
arrive 5-8 minutes left. Although there's one time I arrived like later, and I ended up in a party of 4, and 2 of them immediately left.
Oh. Lovely.
That was the only time I've ever lost.
Okay. Well, we shall see.
And I also think the person I was with was, like, they spent most of their time with Restored Relic hunting down ads for some reason.
Why did that silicon have an extra sound effect and symbol next to it when it dropped from
because you usually don't get them from... Like, that's like a higher rarity.
There are alternate versions of it?
No, it's just a higher rarity drop. So
Huh.
you usually don't get them from those things.
Eh. What makes the silicon special?
I forget. There's a bunch of new resources.
No, but that did exist before. That's from Echo Swamp, I think.
I think it's like got a similar name, not quite the same.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, the new mods are quite interesting.
What is the boost up?
Oh, that's for like newer players.
Okay.
So they come in and they automatically go to hard, and they automatically get a level 40 bunny.
Okay.
So it does. It's just catch up mechanic.
Okay, so it may not do much of anything for people if they already have that stuff?
Yeah, I don't know, like, if we can do it or not.
Yeah, I saw the button. It gave an explanation when I first logged in earlier today to just cash in some research stuff. but then it didn't pop up, but I didn't actually use it at all, and then I logged in later, and the pop-up was gone, and now when I actually would like the explanation, I don't know how to get it.
Man, it's thundering. Have you checked out the new modules?
Not really. This person almost run me over with their bike. I find this very disrespectful.
If you go to the mods in the library and then go down on the side, you'll see a trigger.
Hold on, I need to equip my bike. So theoretically, this guy is spawning in any second now.
15 seconds.
Alright. Here goes nothing, I guess.
One actually allows Ajax to taunt.
Oh, that's interesting.
I got closed into the door.
Oh. No, big country! Can you... Oh.
We are going to be in the same party. Yeah.
Okay.
You just have to
I legitimately wasn't sure if you were going to get locked out because of that.
No, you just have to, you don't have to be inside, you just have to be near the doors.
Okay, okay.
Oh, and in the 8 minutes before he comes in, there are field bosses.
Alright. Well, here he is. I think. But he's a big guy. I admittedly don't really know what any of his stuff does.
Well, avoid the lasers.
You know, that's about the only thing I know at this point.
Avoid the circles.
Could use a little bit of ammo. Do those guys have bells on their head?
One thing that I found really helps with Serena is taking the component sets, ascending armory, the ascending armory. I have the full 4-piece set on.
So, also, I just want to acknowledge that this is obviously the new Colossus fight, and that, as you can see in the right-hand side of the screen, there can be up to 8 people in these encounters, which is a first. Oh. In case anyone was like, what the heck is going on? But sorry, what were you saying?
With the ascending armory, and my screen keeps going black every time that lightning strikes.
Ooh, nice.
But every time I do my 3 to reload, I get more ammo back.
Oh, that is nice.
So I just pop down every once in a while just to get some more MP.
Yeah.
The only time I ever come down.
Speaking of which, I wouldn't mind some MP. If it weren't for these circles blocking most of it. Excuse me. I just want some of these blue globs. Please don't disappear right as I approach you 2 times in a row.
Than the circles before. They're safe until the meteors land.
Okay. If I'm flying and a meteor goes past me, does it deal damage?
Only when it lands on you when you're flying.
Admittedly, I'm not looking up to see where the meteors are right now.
Yeah, I get hit every once in a while. Like, I have 33,000 mana, or health, so I can take a couple hits.
I don't know if I've been hit by anything yet, so I do not yet know. how painful it is. It should have a lot of health on it. No, exactly how much. Enough to tank that, apparently, without too much trouble. More mana, please.
Stop turning away from me. I'm trying to hit the weak points.
Go away, laser beams.
Oh my god, he just did a full 360.
Ammo. Don't need any more ammo. I would like mana at this stage. Okay, those missiles don't hurt too much. Of course, that is now an invitation for the game to hit me with all of the missiles and immediately kill me. Alright, the green poison stuff is from our Freyna. That's okay.
Yeah. One of the mods help her, but at least in the I literally just landed on one of the dice. Reload. I think someone took our flag. But in the like creators version of preview, it actually hurt when you went up against multiple enemies.
Admittedly, it was a little hard to hear you over the clattering sound of shooting this guy.
Yeah, that's the new sound for weak points.
Also, how much time? Oh, we have a long time to fight it. Especially from a lot of fire rate. Sound becomes a little crazy. Oh, also I should be doing this. That's the reason why my set gives him a debuff. Theoretically, would give him a debuff, lowering his fire resistance. I don't know if he's immune to it, but I do need to hit him with skills occasionally to make them happen. Mana. Oh, I was about to go over there to pick up some of the stuffs. What's he doing?
He just reached a stagger.
Oh, okay. I'm sure if he was preparing to launch the super missiles or something.
It is possible to solo this guy.
His health does not scale based on how many people you have in the party? Is that something you were saying a while back before we actually... Okay.
It's what it is.
Okay.
I did not succeed with 2 people. Not even close.
Let's see how much damage the purple does. It does hurt, but if you have to pop in to pick up some MP, worth it. At least if you have enough HP. It's not an immediate game over. Would like to face the other direction. I also would like to have more MP. Oh, be angry at us? Ow, whatever that was, that kind of hurt.
I really like fighting this guy.
Seems kind of interesting.
Which is good because right now there's a bug that every once in a while you will get no reward for fighting this guy.
Oh, I mean that bug definitely doesn't sound good, but I guess if you like to fight, that's a good thing because you might need to do it more.
And I've never gotten, like, you're supposed to get between 4 and 22 trigger modules against this guy. And I've never gotten more than 4, and I have regularly gotten like 2.
That may very well be messed up.
There is 2 trigger modules that I like. They're most trigger modules I'm not planning on using at all. I mean, maybe someone will find something creative. I'm not creative. But
oh, this is bad. But I might go down. Yeah, I did not realize I was landing in the purple.
2 of he's down.
He's also about to get killed. A dramatic angle, sort of, to view that from. Okay, so we get cores of several varieties. 3, 4, oh no, 3. New external components of a few varieties. 4, okay. I got 4 of the new modules.
I did too. And I finally got one for, you know, the gun character.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, no problem.
Sorry.
It's a terrible one. It's a blue mod, but at least I have something to put on.
I meant for that to be the look at previous mission results. Instead, I teleported back.
Yeah, it happens.
Can I still see you? Ah, I can no longer see you. Darn. Okay, talk to the guide in the Axiom Plains.
Descendant.
We did defeat the wall crasher, whatever his name is.
I am glad you are here, Descendant. I
I
have
have
been searching
just
for
about the
scattered
worst
archae across
module
void space
you can get.
and trying to analyze the cause of their descent. But something strange
Like
is
the trigger
happening.
rate's supposed to be
The
80
deeper I
to
search,
100, and it's
the more I
82,
sense
and
not only
the
Nell's archae
recoil
particles,
increase is supposed to be 20
but
to
also
60,
the
and
archae of
it's 60.
someone else.
Oh man.
At first, I thought it was the archae of other descendants.
It might actually be a negative to have
However,
on, so.
type classification analysis revealed that it was a new type of archae.
But basically
that
what
I
it
have not
does
yet synchronized with.
is
This
every time you
archae
miss
feels very familiar
the weak
and yet
point,
unfamiliar
you get a
at the
stack,
same time. It is as
and
if
the stack
it is
will
guiding
like
us.
will
I will leave Ingress
and like
to your
when you
care
hit the weak
while I
point, it'll
complete
consume
my
part of the
analysis.
stack and increase
Archae
your
has
weak point
always shown
damage.
me the way,
Okay.
and it will again, Descendant.
Descendants led by Enzo are ready to set out on the rescue of Alpha from Corel. First mission to find Alpha is to support the guide in exploring and analyzing the archae. Axiom Plains something. Okay. If you say so. Was that the end? I mean, I guess fighting the Colossus would be a logical conclusion, but just kind of weird that the way they tied a bow on it was with some text that realistically didn't have enough time to read, and then it's just done.
Yeah. Well, there's supposed to be more storyline in November, I think.
Okay. So I guess we're done with the new story, at least. Obviously, we have now gotten a taste for the new gameplay things, including that new Colossus and many of these sorts of things. We will have reason to want to farm. So, even if we've done them once, there very much is still reason to do them more times still. Kinda curious how much progress, if any, we made toward getting some of this stuff. So where does one get the blueprints for the vehicles and for Nell? Is that all from the boss fight that we just did?
No, they're all from missions.
Oh. Oh, missions here. As in normal missions in the Axiom Plains rather than the boss fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a blueprint loot where you can get like all the weapons, the new gun and Nell blueprints, and then there's arcade loot, which just gives you Nell's.
Okay. I just saw the blue wall here and was intrigued. Did certainly notice those. All those things help, though. Okay.
Oh, that's kind of annoying. I have, I was given 2 things for the, for one of the, events. And, through my farming and stuff like that, I got the exact 2 items over again.
Oh. So it didn't really help you all that much.
No. Oh, I'd probably actually wait anyways, because one of the materials that you need to craft her, you also need to unlock the trigger modules.
Okay.
I'm more interested in the trigger modules than Nell right now. Although I am interested in Nell. You know how I said that, you know, she's a gun descendant and all that stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently not.
Oh.
Her gun's actually secondary.
I mean, from the demo, it seemed like she certainly had ways to deal damage with skills. And then I don't know. I mean, she presumably has some Transcendent modules, which may fundamentally change things.
It's her Transcendent modules that...
Okay.
Shattered Heart is apparently what you use, I think. Yeah.
I assume I don't have that. Probably not. That's the name of the
I actually got it
Transcendent?
pretty quickly just by combining.
Okay. I assume otherwise it potentially drops from some of the missions here?
I think it drops from all the missions.
Yeah. Let's do here. Here. They added new categories for the modules. Okay, yeah, I do not yet have it. Not terribly surprising.
The only thing, one thing that's poorly explained is that...
I'm sorry, did you say the one thing?
No, one thing that's poorly explained is that all the missions with, like, razor teeth and all that stuff, those missions give extra rewards.
Descendant, I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Ooh, we might want to do that.
Okay.
It's close to us.
Sure. I didn't mark it, which...
I couldn't... Yeah, it hasn't dropped yet.
Oh, I see it, though. I'm chasing it.
I did upgrade my bike a bit.
Okay, so you're definitely going to be faster than me. Hold on. Zoom. So this very well may not have been the character that I would have ideally chosen for this mission, but that's beside the point. It's too late to change that now. It would also help if I didn't press all the wrong buttons in the wrong order. I'm not sure if I can hit a single enemy.
Well, that's why I have Restore Relic.
Mutant materials will be lost if you're not good.
Here's the big bad. Oh! The guy we have seen in other missions before. He's not into this zone. I can't remember if that was the case last time I did these.
Fantastic. I knew I could count on you.
I don't know if you need to go up and activate it.
Oh.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't do that
go
last time.
Yeah, I don't think you need to. Maybe you do.
If I missed it for one of them, then... Oh well, I missed it for one of them.
Yeah, this is the this is the best way to do bike stuff. Upgrade your bike and stuff like that.
Oh, is by getting this stuff here?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I imagine all of the things here you're going to want to farm, at least to a certain extent. But in time, there may be ones that are more efficient than others, or ones that just... You're going to need more of those materials than the others.
And also, these are the only thing that I haven't done for the Into the Axion planes. Everything else I've done, just this.
Is that one of the events?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the weekly one. Okay.
And one of the missions is also what gives you 2 nail parts.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This... Which one? I thought one of these was a set of dailies that I may not necessarily have done yet. Oh, this... Oh, maybe that's just showing up for the season pass stuff. This stuff's all weekly, if not longer. This is daily login stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I
it's
don't think there's
here.
any dailies.
Yeah, no, it's just they changed the UI for the battle pass things. So if you press, well, you're on PS3, right? So I guess I don't know what button it is for you, but on PC it's escape, where you get stuff that shows you all of your event progress, but it now also shows you progress toward those battle pass related quests.
So, do you want to do the invasions in Sigma?
We certainly could, because yeah, I have not done those yet.
I
And
haven't.
it is already getting a bit late.
Yeah, there's a cat. Oh, you got it. I am slow with a rocket launcher.
I am slow with my external components, because I have ones on that give me a movement speed penalty.
Really?
Yep.
Which one's that? I don't think I've ever used those.
It is Firebrand.
Right. Yeah, I've never used a 4-piece for that.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how useful it actually is. I tried it once, I experimented with it, or I wanted to set it up so that I could experiment with it, and then I never really did any sort of controlled experiment to verify. / apparently there are some big enemies who are immune to the debuff that it applies, and so there's kind of no point in that case. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. It very
I think
well
it was
may not
just
be.
the challenge enemy last time.
Yeah. Alright, well, shall we head back?
Sure. I wanted to... I need to get Ajax RK up so that I can put on a mod for him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could put on the mod for Bunny now, too.
Do these missions have to give RK tuning experience, right?
They do, but I also don't want... I just don't want to use someone, you know, who's not already built out completely.
Mm-hmm. Just keeps on bugging me about this. Oh, it's because of this one. Okay, that's actually not bad for rewards. Crafting resource-wise. Enhancement materials-wise.
Yeah, you need refined axiom crystals.
That's why humans need us.
That you craft here to put the mod on.
Got these guys at the bottom. Yeah. Oh, okay, and that's where I, yes, have seen some of these dropping. Okay. That's eventually going to turn to these guys. Gotcha. Okay. So, we swap. Let's go back to Bunny. Yes. Arcade trigger unlock conditions met.
Or Sigma?
Yeah, up to you?
We can do invasions first. Can you give me a second so that I can put the mod on here?
Yeah, no worries. I'll check what they are. Wait, what? Huh? Huh?
What?
Do they remove the penalty? The debuff? I'm not seeing a debuff unless they changed the UI for it and it's showing up somewhere where I'm not seeing it.
Are you talking about the fire one?
Invasion
Firebrand?
shelter. Disrupt invasion. Don't see any debuff. Fortress. Quarantine zone. Disrupt invasion. Don't see any debuff.
Yeah, I think they took off the debuff.
I mean, not sure how much of a difference it really made, to be honest with you. Occasionally it meant you might want to switch from one character to another, but outside of that, it was usually pretty avoidable, making it borderline irrelevant if you just had a character who wasn't negatively affected by it.
Do I still have?
Take a peek at.
I still don't have the mod I want.
Oh, might have filtered it out.
The last mod. Right, of course. Okay.
Oh, this would be helpful. Skill cost down. Weak point damage. Reload time. MP. One that I'm probably most interested in. Assuming there is still... Yeah, this one here. It's usually one of those. Yeah, you can only do one per category at a time, though. Oh, well. Well, this will give us some more progress on that front. Okay, so are you good to go?
Sure.
And there's no debuff, seemingly. So... doesn't really matter which character you take. This one will be the tiles, for whatever that's worth.
Okay. Yeah, I'm taking Valby because I still don't have the mod I wanted on for Bunny, so thought I'd use the mod I have on Valby. But Valby has toe again.
I remember that being the name of a term, but I don't remember what it is.
You know how the 4 used to like bring enemies towards?
The enemy has modified the ancestors' weapon
Okay.
with Vulgis technology.
3 in the middle, you
and
know
are
what?
using it to inversion energy. It appears that
Now once you lay multiple of these guys down, it'll start bringing people towards them.
Oh.
draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the archive stored within the weapon.
I also put one on Inez. I just think, like, I think it synergizes fairly well with Inez. I just think the mod sucks. So although I do think it synergizes better with Lepping. Not by a whole lot, but a little bit.
The one to the left of me? And to the
Both
far
of them to the
left.
left.
Yeah, all the left stuff.
You almost pushed me back.
Did you bounce on my head?
Blue Beetle's actually really good now.
the enemy commander is
Oh, interesting. As an actual pure damage dealer?
Yeah. Like, it's not meta, but
I mean, in the past it was potentially something you could throw on as a stat stick, but that seemed to be it. I don't know if I ever saw anyone actually shooting it. Oh, also my modules are full. Oh well.
yeah, you could combine them for.
Yeah, I should do that.
That was the first thing I did.
Yeah. I think there are some new modules. There aren't that many, though.
No, just Nels.
Okay.
And the special ones.
But are those a different category that you can only get from new types of missions and are uncombinable.
Yeah, uncombinable, unsellable, you can dismantle them eventually, I think. I think there's actually a bug right now that you can't.
The structure on the ground drops as the pieces nest.
But,
I will show you the properties of the arcade stored within the web.
eventually you'll be able to trade them.
Huh?
In November, I think? They're adding something so you can trade them with other players.
Just seems odd, because that'd be the only thing you'd be able to trade with other players.
Yep.
Why that?
You'll be able to trade it with Caliber.
Oh, the thing that would usually cost real money to get.
Yeah.
Wow. That... I feel like that could go horribly wrong in terms of RMT. And other manipulative
something that's fairly common in
practices.
games like this. Like Warframe does something similar.
Okay.
In fact, Warframe
What's up,
does
Boris?
it
How's
with
it going?
everything.
Descendant, the enemy commander is using the inverted energy as a personal barrier. We must find the device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inverted energy.
I'm not quite certain how this mod works. I figured out what was wrong with my monitor.
Oh, okay.
I accidentally turned on the accessibility, like something to, like some sort of accessibility, or not accessibility.
Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen someone with the challenge mode Colossus badge. Theoretically, I think those reset every day, but I've never seen anyone with it.
I haven't checked out the new Colossus.
There is, yeah, a new challenge Colossus, I think.
He's modeled after the
Hanged Man.
yeah. Apparently he's fun.
Okay.
I think there was problems with last season's Colossus.
The previous one.
Yeah.
Modules will make you stronger.
Like, she was really fun when she was weaker, but when she got stronger, there was like moments where you go, oh, okay, that's kind of off. That's, you know.
Yeah.
That part of the design's off.
This is probably going to be overkill, but then again, there are so many Transcendent modules that we might need to do this many in order to have any chance of hitting the 2 that we're looking for. I don't really know what they're called, so I feel like we just go back to the page here.
Honestly, they drop pretty frequently too, so.
Okay, might not even be necessary. Might just be better off selling them. Oh, this is also the wrong page anyway.
Yeah, but you just get Kuiper when you sell them. Who cares about Kuiper?
Yeah. I mean, actually, if you do truly upgrade every single module as much as possible, it does take a pretty insane amount of Kuiper. What am I looking for? Descendants. Yeah, didn't get either of them. I mean, theoretically, I can re-recycle them, but if the drop rate isn't that bad, I might just... Since I obviously don't have Nell right now, it's not like I have an urgent need to get these modules. But maybe I'll just wait. Try to get them organically.
I do have every mod ranked up, but I still have like 38 million Kuiper. I've never come close to running out Kuiper.
I've maxed out most of the stuff of every rarity. I do still have a decent bit of Kuiper, but I was a little alarmed to see how much that was going to cost me.
Yeah, it's always gold for me. Well, it was always gold for me. These evasions are very helpful.
Okay, so I did reduce my module count, so I'm no longer at cap. I'm ready to hop back in for the other one. This one... What is... This is just taking out enemies?
Oh, I should switch to Valby then.
Oh! Switch quickly.
I did.
Okay.
This is a phase of separation which uses inversion energy. It is a long outlook.
Oh no, you get the immunity sounds over for this as well? Oh, that's so annoying.
The structure that appears to be a computing device.
At least for a character like Bunny... Why can I not move at all? At least for a character like Bunny, who you're gonna hit stuff that is immune pretty often.
If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
Even if you aren't intentionally doing so. Might even have a new sound effect? I don't know if that had any sound effect before when you hashed them in. I don't think it did. Oh god, I hate that sound.
Do you have
What?
one? Oh, I've got one. Oh, you
There we
got
go.
one.
Might be one thing if you just got the thumping immunity sound once, but when you have multiple skills hitting it in quick succession, it gets very grating very quickly.
Okay, after we do this one, then I can switch back to Bunny so that you don't have to.
Oh, no, I mean, it's fine, but... Oh, God. Staying over here.
I think they also just switched her flop flop sound too.
Can't hear it over the immunity sounds, I'm sorry.
Where's the boss?
It's over here now. Alright. Shall we go again?
Yeah.
Which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgis artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data.
Of course, it disappears as soon as it becomes not immune.
Yeah. I mean, that's always been the case.
If you overload the device, the
more or
data will
less.
be neutralized.
Does this have a sound? Kind of hard to tell there. Oh no. over here.
You picked up everything so far?
That's okay. It doesn't matter.
Bunny's just so much faster than everyone.
But I mean, if there is a character who should be faster than everyone, it should probably be the character who's supposed to be faster than everyone. I do think it was weird how other characters could at times be faster than Bunny in the past.
Wow, it's loud. Oh, now you're going back on.
Oh, sorry. Are we going in the same direction?
No, it was the boss that was out.
Oh. Speaking of which, there you are. Alright. There we are. Keeps on telling me to check my battle pass rewards, even though I'm pretty sure that I've now taken the thing that it keeps on bugging me to take. Please go away now.
I got the same thing. I got the exact same thing.
That's annoying. I hope they get rid of that. It's one thing if it happens once or twice, but if that is just always going to be a thing, that's going to get really annoying. Okay, shall we Sigma Sector?
Sure.
I was curious to see if this still technically has a penalty for chill and toxic damage, and it does.
A little weird.
Yeah. What did they do wrong? They didn't deserve it.
Mind you, I already have all my chill and toxic characters arcade out.
Right, I mean, and to be fair, honestly, Biessa and Freyna are still pretty solid in these missions, as can be Keelan.
Oh, Freyna? Don't use Freyna in the new area.
Okay.
She is terrible.
Yeah, because, I mean, she kind of relies on having lots of weak enemies, right? And that's not really the case in that area. They're too tanky.
I haven't played this character in way too long. For a second I thought I didn't have a dog. I have a dog.
Descendant, we've confirmed a large-scale...
Oh, that was a new sound effect.
And a bunch of weapons have new sound effects too. I think most of them are for the better.
The immunity sound effect is definitely for the worse. So, I know there are at least some things that are not improvements.
I think the only weapon I'd say is for the worst is the Mistress Devotion.
I don't even remember what it used to sound like. It's been a while since I last used that.
That used to be my, like, biggest bombing weapon.
Yeah, in the early stages, it was pretty good, right?
Yeah. That was just decent damage. I think it's kind of making a comeback, like they've recently buffed it.
Yeah, didn't they make it a fair bit stronger recently?
Yeah. There might be some builds taking it.
Oh, it was still studio already. I knew that. That guy had a new sound effect.
Just got a huge battle pass. One of my dailies was to kill 5,000 people with tech.
Huh. Oh, we forgot this guy.
Which is actually very hard.
5,000 with tech. Well, with Inez.
Yeah, I was using Inez all day.
Wow. Uh-oh.
I am out of MP.
I'm out of the game.
Oh no!
Man, that is like the 4th time it's crashed today on me. Something like that.
Yeah,
At
and
least the
I've
3rd.
never...
I saw something in the known issues. I think I was mentioning it earlier that said there's an issue with some Intel CPUs. I don't remember exactly if it was one that I have on this PC, but I very well may. And I'm also not sure if that's something that only became an issue with this most recent update, or if it was always a problem and they only just realized that it was a problem. One of these days, Boris, we will get it. We will get it. Also had some unfortunate luck with the timing of some of these. I mean, have enough disconnects, enough game crashes, and some of them will be at bad times, but that one was right at the end of the mission.
Oh right, these also now drop Haley parts.
Oh. Excuses, excuses. Let's see. Here. Here? Yes. Acquire Kuiper. Beam rifle kills. Weak point hits? I actually need to shoot my weapon? Nonsense.
You can also re-roll your dailies too.
Huh. Okay.
That's a new thing.
How does one do this? Oh, register hyper. Shuffle challenges.
Yeah. You can only
Then
shuffle a certain amount, which is why I have one that's not done.
Okay. Does that ability to reshuffle change daily since they're daily missions?
Yeah,
One
those
would
are the
think?
ones that you can reshuffle.
Okay. Dismantle modules. Oh.
Yeah, that's the one that I got right after I dismantled all the modules.
I did just combine a bunch, but I should still have enough to be able to dismantle. I'm gonna do that real quick before I forget.
Yeah, after you're done, I might do a bunch of 400s and you know, get a bunch of mods.
Well,
I think 400s
you're here
is
for
sort of the
mods,
fastest way
right?
to get mods.
Think so. Yeah. I know technically we could still hold on to the Transcendents and potentially use those to get the new Nell modules.
I would use those.
Yeah, well, I'll do. It's easy enough to exclude those. Simple enough. Should do it. Oh, that also gave Acquire Kuiper. Understandably. Alright, Alright, that's a few season levels. Nice. Or at least one. Okay. Let me just double check before I hop in. Is there anything else of that variety that I should be keeping an eye on? External components, which you do get a lot of in the Sigma sector, and actually shooting people in the weak point a couple times. Okay, so admittedly, I do now need to redo that one.
That's fine. Ajax needs arcade tuning.
Oh, also, we are approaching the hour mark, so if we wanted to do another one of those wall crashers, we could pretty soon.
Up to you. 1 second, I need to charge my phone.
Oh.
It's at a sliver.
I'm afraid I gotta go fast.
Well, I'm already picking stuff up.
Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to shoot. Let me do that. Real quick. Come on. No! I needed to shoot those guys. I just need to shoot 2 people. No! There we go.
Actually, I might just do arcade tuning.
Thanks for stopping by, Boris. The entire time that Boris is here, we were just talking about the new sound effect. That may have kind of been the case. Look, it's important stuff, okay?
Game sound is very important.
It is. Legitimately.
Where are we going? Over there, where we just came from.
RK receptor, confirming signs of life.
There, okay. I'll go here. Dismantle firearms, reactors, external components. That one, I guess, doesn't require too much thought. One way or another, it's gonna happen. Please don't punch me.
Large-scale Vulgis transfer confirmed. Descendant, stop the enemy troop deployment.
I guess I can switch to my gun.
Ow.
I'm getting more and more against weak point simply because of aim assist on PlayStation console.
Interesting.
It's terrible.
Wow.
I can't aim for the head to save my life because it just keeps...
What was that sound effect?
Hound actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
Super core amplifiers? Question mark? Because they had a special icon next to them, seemingly. I don't know. Check the battle pass for rewards. Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, 6 minutes until next box, so we can probably do the what's it called right quick, and then go to the
one more Sigma sector and then swap over.
Yeah.
I did this one private just for the sake of not getting stuck in a queue for a minute.
Works for me.
May make it marginally faster. I don't know.
I don't think it's gonna be a big deal either way.
Yeah. Running time is probably the biggest factor.
Which is why I use the secret garden.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
There's always a couple enemies up here.
Yeah, there are a couple that spawn in that section, and they slowly make their way over, but if you just beeline it over to where I am now, then you usually miss them. So it's very often the 2 or 3 that you're missing.
Arcane light side.
Yeah, I've actually stopped using the Slayer set on Bunny. I think that's why I just have more health.
Yeah, I think I do still have it on her, and I'll have to swap to something else at this stage.
Because with the what's it called, the new cores on my what's it called?
On your external components?
Yes, I have much more health than I ever did with the Slayer, even with mods on my even with health mods. I do think the Slayer set does more damage, but it's like a little bit more damage.
I mean, nowadays, I didn't even see what the new external components did, but you have so many options. The list is only getting bigger. I feel like there may be some somewhat creative ways, or at least various alternatives.
I think I use 2-piece plague, 2-piece something else. I wonder what Ajax build's going to be, because the new mod require help with defense. I'll just kill this guy.
Why is he healing? What? I don't remember this guy ever healing before. Where did that come from?
Mission complete.
Oh,
Transport.
well, let's head on back.
See you soon.
And we should be just in time to do the wall crasher dude one more time.
Yeah, we're a little early, but
I mean, by the time we load into Albion, load into that place, you can't travel right next to him, can you? I think you still need to loot a little bit.
I usually go to I think it's the very top one. There's like, there's the little ones all around. I usually go to the top one because the entrance is pretty close.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Admittedly, I started doing that, and okay. I did not check in with you first to see if you were ready. But I think you switched just in time.
Yeah, but you can also switch anywhere now.
Oh!
As long as you're not in combat, you can switch anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I ever really understood why they made it so that you could only switch... Originally made it so you could only switch in very small specified locations. Oh, it's up there.
Yeah, I was just going down there for this stuff.
Yeah. Some of that stuff looks
Did you
like
not put the bike on yet?
Oh, not for Serena, no. It looked like, occasionally some of those boxes can give you some of the bike materials. Usually it's the more basic stuff, but... Excuse me, sir.
There should be like a bike park. But yeah, there's 3 different bikes. This one is gives you more of a glide time. There's one that's like an Orca. That one has like the best handling, and is faster than this one. And the red one is just the fastest, but the handling is atrocious.
Okay, so a bit of a trade-off. Depends what you prefer. Alright, here we go. Oh, and I forgot. I wasn't even in there, but theoretically we're going to load in nonetheless?
Yes. I've actually never been in there when it, starts. I'm usually like a minute or two late.
We immediately have a full squad. Mostly...
Do we have enough Serenas?
Yeah, mostly Serenas. We do have a bunny in here. Wild bunny's here. What do you do? We've definitely done that before too. Oh, I lost sound.
Yeah, I don't think it handles this many weak points.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like it is very much tied to the weak point stuff. Well, with that sound effect being new and loud, that doesn't surprise me very much, but it does mean that all of my other sound is popping in and out, which is not ideal.
Yeah.
And it's still, I haven't been shooting for a while now, and it's still happening.
I think it's a nice idea, not...
Execution may be a little lacking, though.
I need to remember to pop my form more often.
Oh, there goes the sound. Oh, dear.
Same time for me.
Is there a way to climb up on any of this guy's weak points, or do they just all get destroyed?
They all get destroyed.
Okay. Oh, man.
And he has no immunity phase either, so...
Oh, that's an interesting point.
I am about to be out of MP.
Likewise, I also need to reactivate my damage. Excuse me, sir. I assume it does a whole bunch of damage if he actually stomps you.
He does like special moves when you get under his feet, which... I don't actually know if he does... Stop turning around!
He's right here. I don't know what you're talking about. It's great. Right where I want him. Oh man, the sound effects are struggling though. Where are... Oh. Excuse me. I'm just trying to pick up the blue orbs. Don't mind me. I come in peace. Okay, but now I no longer come in peace. I lied. Oh, flying over the purple circles does still deal damage. You don't, it isn't just a matter of standing on the ground.
There is a height.
Okay, so it is possible to fly over them.
Yeah.
That's may not have been that high at that time. Okay, that's interesting. So I didn't notice that before. Maybe I just completely avoided them, or maybe if I did ever fly over them, I was high enough up. It didn't matter. Ooh, well, don't do that, though.
Oh, I might have to get mana. See who runs out first.
Oh, I already ran out. So, oh, or you mean his health. You know, he's dead.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't get anything this time.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't either. I wonder if it affects everyone in the same group.
I wonder.
Or if that was just a coincidence that it happened to both of us in the same time.
No idea.
Did anyone get rewards? See if anyone can share data. Maybe. Oh, nope. Okay, coincidence, seemingly. Although we are definitely not the only ones. So I don't really know how to read into that. Actually, hold on. View results screen.
Yeah,
what does
mine's
this say?
blank.
Yeah, mine's blank as well. I was hoping maybe it just didn't show up for whatever reason,
How
but
much
no,
damage did you
truly
do?
didn't get any. I do not know. The screen is gone. Alright. Shall we head back then?
Let's go.
Someone just said every 2 hours?
Yeah.
Is that a thing, maybe? You can only... You can do it every hour, but you can only get the rewards every 2 hours?
I don't know.
That feels like... I mean, obviously, I have no way of verifying whether or not that's
I know
true.
that wouldn't be the purpose. That wouldn't be on purpose.
Right, I feel like that might just have been a coincidence that more or less every other one you get the rewards or don't get the rewards. And if it is
Especially
truly that
since
rate,
a lot
then
of
that's
times
pretty
you get,
sad.
there's a lot of times you get half rewards.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. Hopefully that gets... I mean, thinking back to other major updates, I think we've generally seen that they do a lot of little patches to fix things up in the few days after the big update, so I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they've already acknowledged they know of several issues, and we already had at least one patch today to fix some things up, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had some other, probably small incremental patches in the next week, but to address several of the things that have popped up, like maybe the sound stuff, maybe the reward stuff, who knows what else. Balance things, maybe.
I'm looking at the known issues to see if
Is there anything listed there along those lines?
no. Outside of an issue where servers... No, I don't see anything. That's annoying. I hope it is known. So, what did you want to do now?
I mean, that could have potentially been a decent stopping point. Technically, I do still have one daily remaining, although I don't know that the dailies are really rewarding enough of the Battle Pass variety to warrant targeting those. Like, the weekly ones and the season-long ones usually, at least in the past, have given so many points that getting some of those is enough to shoot yourself forward progression-wise, and the dailies fairly quickly become irrelevant.
I guess I'm doing the race.
Oh, that's true. I didn't try those. I did get the little...
I'm not going to do
preview
well
of it,
because I'm
but-
on the slow bike, but...
Yeah, and I have an unupgraded bike that is not currently equipped, but just for the sake of testing it out, I'll give it a shot. Oh, wrong button. That's the right button. Alright, here goes nothing! Just hoping we go fast enough that we can get any reward at all from this. The boost just does practically nothing. It changes the camera angle a little bit, I think. I don't know if it actually makes us any faster, though.
I remember the boost making, you know, a difference. Oh, I'm almost at the finish.
It makes the bike louder.
Oh, geez, I barely got the first.
At this rate, I'll be lucky if I get the last.
Sorry, I meant the last.
Oh, okay. No, then I'm definitely not going to get it in that case.
Well, I guess there was like 14 seconds.
Is that it? What's that? What? Oh, oops. Okay, well, that's going to botch things. I may have been in part because oh, and that says finish? Okay. May have been in part because I saw you going around there. I was like, oh, this is where it ends, right? And then nothing happened. I don't think I saw anything pop up.
Did you get, what was your time?
Oh, no, I did get one. Okay. I might have been able to get one reward better had I not stopped at the penultimate checkpoint, but...
Same with me. I when I started, I was like, for the first 10 seconds, I was like trying to figure out how to abort the mission. And I couldn't abort it.
Huzzah! Let's see if there's any of those spots. Give us the bonus stuff when they fall. At the moment, I'm not seeing any such locations.
I do like these bikes, though.
I feel like once I get this guy upgraded or swap it out for a different one, it'd be pretty cool. Right now, it just feels a little too slow to be all that exciting.
Yeah, I think it's a little, like, I think it's faster than most Descendants, a little slower than Bunny.
Uh-huh. I could definitely see that. At least initially, I have no idea how much it improves as you level it up.
I've seen their demonstrations and stuff like that. They're considerably faster.
Okay.
Oh, there's some.
I just broke some stuff over there. Alright. I mean, I guess we could do... What with the... Oh. Oh, okay. Why don't we do this?
Oh, on the other side of the map.
I don't even see
There's
it.
usually two. I only see one.
Well, we can fast travel.
Oh, there's two there.
Oh.
I think a couple people are going to the one on the left, so we can go to the one on the right.
Okay. I think you can... Didn't I see something say that you actually don't need to do the work yourself? Like, technically, you can just pick up the items once someone else has finished the mission. Also, I should check where this actually is. Oh, I was heading the right... Or I was headed toward one of them, at least. This may or may not have been the one.
And then I'll switch over.
You're at the other one right now?
Yeah.
Well, we can test it out then. Probably be flying. He says as he gets rid of his wings. Yeah, you know. Not the best setup for looking out lots of enemies quickly.
Well, that's why I love the restored relic.
Yeah.
Can't go my way.
Yeah, man. Oh, running out of ammo also doesn't help. Come on. Wow.
Oh no. I am here.
You are just in time.
Fantastic. I knew I could count on you.
Oh, we barely got the
I was
gold.
I saw out of the corner of my eye that it was extremely close. I did not see which group it fell into. That was still the reward for the
1
faster
second.
time. By 1
1
second.
second. Yeah. We got 2:59. The fastest time is 3.
Okay, so I am curious. I head over to the other one. If I can still get that. Should have marked it. Where is it? I still don't see it despite having marked it.
You are close. Follow me. Here it is.
Let's see. Okay, so I can still activate it. Maybe that's what the whole activation is really about, is if you weren't taking part in the mission, you can arrive after the fact and activate to get the resources, but if you were there, then you just get them immediately. I don't know. What's up, Makov?
No,
How's it going?
I do think you need to activate it.
You do think?
Because, yeah, I waited for a little bit that time,
Mhm.
and then I activated it, and I got a bunch of extra stuff. I think for the time bonus...
Punch the microphone.
For the time bonus, you need to activate it.
Oh.
And then you just get some stuff for doing it.
Okay. Interesting. Have you been playing the new update, Makov? Oh, snap. So is there any, like, set frequency with which those guys spawn in, or is it truly just random?
I don't know.
What was that? It might have been at 15? Like, given how the boss spawns in on the hour, those might spawn in on every 15-minute increments, since that would be roughly when that happened. Or maybe that's a coincidence. Maybe it's more frequent than that. I don't know. Maybe it's totally random. Okay, but I think that may mean that we've done all the things that we were looking to do today, and we got a pretty good look at the various types of things that have now been added to the game. as we were saying, I think a lot of it from here on out is going to be grinding these missions to get more of those crafting resources and then upgrading things like the bike, unlocking more alternative bikes, and of course, getting Nell, but that'll take a little bit of time before we can do that.
I think the mods are going to be the biggest thing. That's why the first thing I did was track the mods. I don't think I've gotten anything from tracking them, but no, there was one time I got a mod from tracking it.
Do the colors, the different colors mean anything for the various boxes that you can destroy? Some rarer than others?
I think the orange ones are more valuable.
That's what it's. I just opened up a white colored one and then an orange colored one. It seemed like the orange one gave more resources.
Where was that?
Somewhere around where you currently are.
Doggo, go, search. Not close enough for the doggo. But anyways, I think it's... I really want to just get a couple mods so I can get the last daily.
Yeah,
I've been playing for like 8 hours and it's kind of on my mind now to get that last daily. More than 8 hours.
My last one of the daily variety is acquiring external components, which I only need a few more. I guess Colossus fights would also be a quick way to do that. Just power through a few of those.
That's a good point.
Wait, what was it that you need?
That might be actually faster. Sorry?
What was it that you need for your last one?
Modules.
That's also, honestly, not that bad for that purpose,
Yeah.
depending on how many you need. Want to head back and do a little bit of, Colossus? Actually, I'm not even sure we need to go back. Shall we, Pyromaniac?
Sure. And get some catalyst blueprints. We're both on good characters for...
Yeah, conveniently. He did.
Oh, you know how I said there's open field Colossus fights now too?
Mm-hmm.
They are, they will drop crystallization catalyst blueprints and catalyst themselves sometimes.
Oh, wow.
But that's on a rare chance.
And so that just happens in the Axian plains?
Yeah.
Occasionally?
Yeah, in the 8 minutes before the wall crusher comes in.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, it'd be a little while before we'd see that, to the point where probably not interested in staying up an extra half hour for that. But that does sound interesting. Then again, if it's like this, is it the same difficulty as the...
No, it's assuming you have 4 people.
Okay. Okay. Regardless of how many you actually have.
Yeah.
But it's not as if it's more difficult than a 4-person version of this fight.
No.
Because it's happening in this endgame specific zone.
No, it's just got 4 people health.
Mm-hmm. And you don't know which Colossus it's gonna be in advance, or do you?
I've seen 3 so far.
Okay.
Gravewalker, the toxic guy.
Oh.
I also saw a hard version of normal, the normal crab guy. Not the toxic one.
Gravewalker, Deathstalker, whatever other ones that all seem to have
I've
extremely
seen
similar
two of the
names and
crab
rhyme.
ones and one of the chill, like the person right after this guy. The lady.
Dead Bride?
Yes. Dead Bride's one. And there's two crab guys.
I mean, everyone's a crab. They're all crab guys. Something Convergent Evolution, but no, there's just a lot of the crab-ish bosses. Do you still need more of the modules?
Yeah, well, you can stop whenever. Like, I need like 84 something modules.
Ooh, okay.
You get what, 3 every time?
I don't know if it's an exact number. It might be a bit of a range.
Yeah, probably 2 to 4.
Yeah.
Haven't got any Catalyst blueprints either. You were doing that by yourself for a little bit because my aim assist decided to aim for no one.
I was gonna say, he didn't go down quite as quickly, and I just stopped shooting for a second because I assumed that he was already dead.
Oh, and also the bosses, like the field bosses, they drop anywhere from 200,000 to 10 million gold.
Oh, snap. I mean, even 200,000 is more than any... That's almost just about an order of magnitude more than they would typically drop from the standard format.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Wall Crusher, he drops 200 to 300,000.
Okay, so even more than that.
Yeah.
Wow. That is assuming he drops anything.
Yes. No callus. Did I get any? Was there any blueprints there? I haven't even been looking to see if I've been getting blueprints. Not blueprints.
Oh, catalysts? Or modules?
No, modules.
Are you at the module cap?
No.
Oh, you shouldn't be, right? Because you were saying you were using some of them earlier.
Yeah, I am very much out. Okay, I got 2 that time.
Okay.
I'm also... Oh, I didn't pick up anything.
Oh.
I'm out of inventory space.
Oh.
Yeah, that time I got 3.
Okay.
Still haven't got a catalyst.
Oh. There's even a slight sound effect for all the stuff that pops up in the bottom right corner. Which I don't think was there before, or for whatever reason I just never noticed it before, even if it was there.
There was a sound effect, they did change it though.
Okay. Oh yeah. At least with modules, I remember, especially when you get a Transcendent module, it had a little bit of a dramatic sound to it. Synchronized Ascension team.
I think just went through 10 and didn't get a single catalyst. I really wish we got the pity system for the catalysts.
I really don't know why they excluded it from that. It seemed like the most obvious thing that people would have wanted for that system.
Yeah. I mean, I'm at a point in gameplay where it really doesn't matter. Like, I already have over 100 catalysts. But there was a large point where I was, you know, farming these guys for hours a day. Trying to get more catalysts.
Right. There is still a more dramatic sound effect for the Transcendent modules. Okay. So when you fight the colossi out in the open in the Axian plains, does it create one of those devices to use your amorphous materials on? No? Do you get that stuff at all?
Get the drops. No, you just get the drops from around them.
Well, I guess in that case, maybe that's sort of the justification for giving them more gold, and maybe Kuiper as well. Like, oh, you're missing out on what would, in some cases, be the primary reason for doing these fights. So we're gonna reward you more handsomely in the other categories to make up for that. In addition to it being harder to farm it, because it only happens during a very specific time block.
I'm a little surprised you haven't played Ghost of Tsushima.
Honestly, it hasn't really been on my radar all that much.
I love the game. I just finished it.
Oh, nice,
on the weekend.
Nice. Yeah, games on the top of my would like to play list that I have yet to get around to. I mean, it's probably Baldur's Gate 3 would be at or near the top, as well as, I don't know as much about it, but I've heard really good things about that Claire Obscura, or whatever the name is.
Yes, I've heard of that one too.
So I was tempted to check that out if I ever had the time. In addition to, I'm sure, many others, but at least of the somewhat new things. Those would be the ones that come to mind. The Claire Obscura one is quite a bit newer than Baldur's Gate 3 at this stage.
I'm just not a big fan of sad storylines, and I can just feel that's going to be a sad storyline.
For one, or potentially both of those. I don't know, but
I think Baldur's Gate really depends on, like, choices really matter for that game.
Yeah.
Claire Obscura, that's just going to be a sad storyline.
Yeah. That may be.
Like, I can tell just from the premise, no one's surviving.
I don't even know what the premise is, to be honest with you, but you may be right. The vibes, from what I can tell. That may be the vibe.
The journey might have lots of happy moments, but I just... It's one of the reasons why I couldn't ever get into Cyberpunk. Huh. My grappling hook just connected to the Colossus. Yeah, the Colossus that was long gone.
Yeah. That's odd. How's it going on the module side?
No idea. I need to dismantle them.
Oh, should we head back? Wait, dismantle them?
Sure. Yeah, that's what the...
Oh, it's not acquiring them, it's dismantling them that you
Yeah.
need to do. I see. Gotcha.
I can't dismantle mods. And my chair creaks so much. I always have to mute my mic whenever I want to shift in my chair.
Oh, hey, checking Battle Pass rewards. Now it's prompting me with a different item. Oh, okay. At least it is updating to be the most recent item that became available. And I guess it just so happened that it was usually the same item.
Yeah.
But now that there's a new one that became available, it's a little bit different. Well, that is one of the new weapons, of course. Might have been worth keeping it there unredeemed until we had all the copies of it, because it's not going to be very useful for a little while, but... Let's see if we have some stuff we can use to level it up. Oh, we do. Nice.
Okay, so I need 28 more. But I can do that on my own.
Well, if you'd like, we could do, I don't know if that's enough with a single 400%.
I don't think so. Maybe 2, though?
I just picked up one of the new weapons. So I could start chucking that on and just farming up some weapon proficiency on it. Not that that's something that I'd be... Not like I'm about to max out all the catalysts or even weapon proficiency on that in such a quick amount of time.
And I'm always out of... What's it called?
Oh, the tickets?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm curious. Given what we were noticing earlier about how the invasion missions no longer had debuffs, did they change anything to the buffs or debuffs here? There are no buffs for 400% anymore. Used to be that there was one particular element that got a big damage boost. That is no longer the case. Interesting.
I would have been fine with keeping, like, the fire and stuff.
Alright,
They did buff Viessa again.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, except not in a way that's useful. They just gave her more damage, and I think her damage was fine. It's her, quality of life stuff that's...
Mm.
Like
Ready to go?
Yep. And they gave Esimo more radius.
That is useful, for sure.
Yeah, but not 300. They gave him 250.
Oh, as in, they didn't increase the base radius, they just increased the maximum amount that you can expand it?
Yes.
I don't know how I feel about that, then. I mean, yes, it can help, obviously, but I feel like improving the base radius was probably the more straightforward and also more helpful way to approach that situation.
I need to grapple more. Don't find funny. One, you do more damage, like the ticks come out way faster when you grapple.
Even, I mean, in part because you're fast when you grapple, but you mean even more so than you would have just based on the speed of the grapple?
Yeah.
Oh. There definitely have been times when I've tried to do it, but for that purpose. I haven't really noticed that it was more than you would expect based on the speed. I assume it was because of the speed, I guess. Inventory full. Am I?
You want me to just go ahead?
Yeah, just go ahead. Just clearing out the inventory.
Don't freeze.
Don't freeze me, bro. Does he phase more quickly than usual?
Maybe.
Seems like he, you know how they, when they're about to phase, do the circular effect on the ground to warn, hey, I'm about to do a big slam here, and then they do that slam and whatnot.
Oh, I might have enough. In fact, I'm almost certain I do.
Oh, okay. Nice. Just seemed like that warning turned into the actual damaging attack much more quickly than usual, or maybe I was just not looking in that direction, not focusing on it, so it seemed that way. I don't know.
Maybe. I have no idea.
Oh, and I also
hopefully now
forgot to use that new weapon anyway for XP purposes. Oh well, not that it was gonna be very significant, but
16 here. $13. $6, so yeah, I should have enough. Yep, I just got another level up.
Nice. And know what this is for at this stage? Oh,
A new
maintenance.
hairdo.
Huh. Apologize for any inconvenience caused due to the maintenance. I mean, on this occasion, I believe that was one of the reasons why I crashed mid-mission, so I do appreciate that. It did actually impact me that time, but...
I think the maintenance they're talking about was they were late for
The
starting
start
the season.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it. Sending rewards, thank you for defending against dangers in new region, Axiom Plains. Look forward to continued achievements. That's it's gonna make a big difference. That right there. Oh,
Okay,
both
well
of
now
those
I
are
think.
fine. Okay.
Sorry for interrupting you.
No, go ahead.
Now I think it's time to be done.
Yep. No, it is awfully late. Now, of course, naturally, we do that stuff long enough, and I'm looking at the time going, I don't know. Could we potentially wait it out for the field Colossus fight? Because we might not be that far away from that, but, you know, that seems like a pretty deliberate move on their part to basically say, oh, well, if you do that, just play a little bit longer and you can get that. Play a little bit longer and then you can get the wall crasher. Play a little bit longer and then you can get the extra ore reward things that crash in the meteors. Rinse, repeat, and then, you know, then they trap you. You're ensnared. So
Let's just go to bed.
Right. Right. And then eventually just say, you know what? Enough is enough. Well, GG's Big Country. Thanks for stopping by.
That's why humans
Thanks for
need
having
us
me.
so desperately.
Catch you later.
Catch you later.
So granted, given all those things I was just saying, I am legitimately a little bit tempted. Because if it was, what, 6 or 8 minutes before the new wall crasher comes out, then that means we have to wait about, I guess, yeah, 6 to 8 minutes. So, I mean, that feels kind of feasible. Then again, I don't really know how it works. It's going to be blatantly obvious upon entering the Axion Plains that, hey, here is a new field Colossus fight for you to do. Because that does kind of feel like the one relatively big thing that we've yet to do beyond the stuff that we just realistically were never going to be able to try for the first time today. Well, I guess we could mess around a little bit with the new weapon. You know what? I was about to say, well, where do we want to do that? Well, there is technically a place that is specifically designed for testing out new weapons, and we didn't even take a look at the details on it, although I imagine it was probably one of the ones that we saw during the demo. It's the Exterminator. It's a launcher, and I think this is one of the ones that basically just gives a huge damage bonus against some of the enemies that are specific to the Axion Plains. Let's check. And holding aim automatically designates targets on the screen. Yes, I do remember this. When firing, fires explosive rounds at the targeted enemies. Explosive rounds deal additional damage to special units such as Razor's Claws, Carapace Hull, Pincer's Armored Carapace, Cluster Sacks, Cluster Tunnels, and Assault Ships. Basically all the things that are specific to the Axion Plains and that would otherwise be very tanky and annoying to shoot down. And some of those damage multipliers are pretty ginormous. So it does mean that I imagine this is going to be a go-to for those missions, which, you know, is not coming as a huge surprise given how in the past, especially I think with, in general, those season pass weapons, they have been tailored toward whatever the new type of missions are with that update. So like the Void Vessel, we had the weapon that does the bonus damage against the bubble shields, stuff like that. It's a very similar idea here, it seems like. Let's see. So at this rate, we might be 2-ish minutes away, depending on exactly. Oh, signals from... Okay, there we go. Why don't we head on over now? Probably go Serena. Let's check what this is all about. Does it show us where? It may not, but let's load in, and then it might. So yeah, if you want to get a good look at what the Exterminator does, then we had a pretty good view of it in the demo from a week or so ago, and they gave us a fully leveled and also, oops. You see it here? Oh, that's cool. So yes, we do see it. It tells us which one it is in advance. It moves. Looks like a dead bride. Has a timer on it. I don't know what happens, like, if someone else is about to beat us to this one. I'm trying to break out the bike. I thought I equipped it, and yet it is not letting me do that right now. Yeah, well, here she is. She has taken notice of us. Let's see what your deal is. Huh, your life bar looks different. It's not the big one that covers the entire screen. You still summon the ads. You still have an immunity phase. Really? Really? Yeah. Wow. So you do this. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let me actually attack here. Destructible stuff. Ideally, by aiming at it. Okay, never mind. We are taking some damage, and we are running out of ammo. Oh, that's because I'm still in the cryo circle thing. Silly me. Yeah, you know... I meant to shoot these guys first. Not sure what happens if we abandon in this case, because we're not in a mission. In the name of science. And also because I don't know if anyone is about to come here to revive us. I think the Swamp Walker we could sort of see in the distance. Is the other enemy? Okay, I imagine she's going to be back at full health. I think that's, you know, could still be manageable. I think a lot of that came from running out of ammo and then also not realizing that I was still hanging out in that area that was in her arena would have been the more obviously place to get. Oh, she's actually, I think she's in the same amount of health she had before. If not, then very close to it. Again, apparently this is the amount of health she would usually have in a 4-person party. Obviously, at the moment it's only me. It's as if you are soloing a 4-person party. You're about to go immune. Okay. Now there's lights to destroy those, though. Not facing a very convenient direction. Please don't do that. What I think of you when you do that. Let's get our damage bonus is now gone. And we also ran out of damage. Ow. Ow. Stop that. There we go. Alright, well there you go. We got a look at it. drops normal loots. And yeah, a lot of gold. But no device to cache in your amorphous materials. Is the other one still here as well, or did someone else take it out? It is still here. And it is a swamp walker. Oh, that was our fellow. Wasn't sure if there was another person. So I assume what this means is that also if you were to get another person in the fight, it is not as if the Colossus's HP would go up. It's already as if it's a full party fight. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to get this guy. Also, that stinks. Wow. That feels like more damage than usual. Alright, this is Serena with a crazy amount of HP. I would think we would have been able to tank that more effectively under normal circumstances. Also, having mana right now would have been helpful. Ow. I do that just to drop more stuff. And I do think this guy's going away kind of soon. Please give me mana. Did not give me mana. There we go. Okay, now we can at least do this. I assume he's gonna kill immune pretty soon. Oh, can you still... He's probably about to kill us. Can you still climb on to the breakable parts? One moment. I'd like to kill those guys to get health back, but you're not really cooperating. There we go. Go here. Do this. I think we were still in the air when we did that. Well, not 100% sure. You're also probably about to get all mad at us. Or kill us. Or both. We also have 30 seconds. Yeah, I am not confident that we're going to finish this one. Especially if he does shoot us. So, the Dead Bride was our better test. Better example of what happens when you succeed. But yeah, I do think this guy is stronger than the usual version. And then we got ambushed by these dudes. Now the wall crusher crasher is actually about to spawn in. As I was saying, it's kind of one of those situations where you stick around for one of the things, then gives you reason to stick around for another one of the things, and that is probably by design. Maybe we will pop in for one more of these guys, since we are now just a couple minutes away, and oops. Why won't you let me use my bike? Is it over yet, or am I going the wrong direction? I think I was going the wrong direction. I should probably mark it. Oh. Yep. There it is. So yeah, we're basically right at the time for this. And that'd be good, you know. We just get a little more of a look at some of the big new things with this update. Should be happening more or less right now. And the thing is, of course, last time we did this, we had a rather disappointing situation where it didn't give us any of the loot at the end. Hopefully this time it will, and that would be a good note for us to end on. Knock on wood. Right? Okay, here we go. Fight is on. So we were seeing, with both of our previous attempts, that it was a bunch of Serenas who were going in there. I wonder, long term, if that is going to be people's go-to, or if there will be new strategies that emerge. It's almost entirely Serena. A Blair and a Glare. Technically, you could be doing that every once in a while. Oh. Was that him getting staggered, or was that him getting mad at me and trying to stop? No, he got knocked out. That was not a big, powerful attack he was charging up. That was us dealing a bunch of damage to him. I think it is time to search for MP. Oh, someone else getting them? Yes. Move. MP. Forget about the lasers. Technically, we're not in desperate need of using a whole bunch of MP at that point. Might have just had one of those meteors fall on us. We definitely did on that occasion. Can you actually shoot the meteors? I think you can. Maybe not. I don't know. It seemed like damage numbers were popping up when I did it. Oh, well, I shouldn't be doing this. I really thought the game was about to crash. I'll tell you what is about to crash. Our character. We are out of mana. For MP, but also this person. Uh-oh. That's a laser. It was trained directly on them, even when they were dead. Down. Oh, speaking of which, we now know how much damage it does when he stomps you. It is a lot. We did survive because we are Serena. If we were not Serena, we probably would not have. There goes the sound because of the whole weak point sound effect messing things up. Hold on. I know he got knocked down, but we needed the MP. Are those in there? I'm not sure if I was close enough for that to hit. Come on. To do this anyway. Now, ideally, he'd be facing the other direction. Uh-oh. Okay, everything's fine. Hopefully. Please don't laser beam me, bro. He does seem to be staring straight at us. Basically all my mana to do that. Lack of the mana restoration boost from the what is it, version reinforcement enhancer, or whatever it is that resets with every season, and so you've not yet gotten the chance to build that up much. Or if this guy gives any experience for that, he very well may. For the MP. Yeah, it does feel like this one's going a little bit longer than the other ones had, but you know, with an 8-person lobby, I guess we're lucky that it is 8 people on this occasion, because his HP does not vary based on how many people you have in the party. So if you have a small group, then it's just all downside. Not really anything good about that. But it also means that there are a lot of people in any given match, and a lot of variables in terms of how much damage your team may have from one of these runs to the next. That, and let's go. That's what we want. It's that time. We just about had the mana we were looking for. Lasers. Pretty close, yeah. Come on. Okay, don't, oh, no, don't go in the purple. Don't go in that purple either. There's a whole lot of purple right now. I don't know if you're noticing. There's a very pronounced amount of purple. I was looking for another keyword. A pronounced proportion of purple. There you go. We did get the rewards that time. We did. Okay, so that's nice. I do also want to see... Ideally, let's at least favorite some of these guys. I don't know if they're actually ones we're going to want, but just for the sake of being able to look at what the external component rewards are from those new types. Ooh. How many was that? Let's check. Oh, don't do that. Whoops. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. of those. Okay. I don't remember. That might be a set amount of the cores that you always get from these, at least if you do get rewards. And these guys, what are the set bonuses? Grants breach formation 1 stack per second, plus additional 1 stack per skill use up to 10 stacks. When you're at 10 stacks, gives you a buff, which causes... I assume those are the meteors that he sends down for this boss to crash down on a random target location. Wait, for 5 seconds, deals decent damage, at least for an external component, but the fact that you describe it as Wall Crasher's Pandemonium Flotation made me think that it was something that only affects this encounter. I thought it was going to basically say, you know, like deactivates or it weakens that specific attack when you're in the encounter, but instead it seems just like that's us gaining that ability. It's just strange that you're describing it as Wall Crasher's ability when it becomes our ability in this situation. But anyways, so that's one of them. Then for this, flat MP, and oh wait, what was the 2 set? Oh, 2 set bonus doesn't do anything. Here, 2 set does max MP. It also crashes the game. Okay, well, I'll load back in and we'll take a look at those things just because I don't really want to end on a game crash. I don't really intend to do anything else. Because I think that... No, we're not about to wait another hour for the next one. But then we can at least take a look at the spoils more closely. But yeah, I do like how we managed to do several of those fights. It is still a little weird how that works in terms of the timing. And then the roaming colossi as well in that regard. So, in theory, not a huge fan of the way that they approach that. But hopefully having them pop up every hour is still frequently enough that that's not a huge issue. Then, obviously we did several of the basic missions in the area. The enemies, they deal a fair bit more damage. They are a fair bit tankier. And it seems like weapon damage is just better in some cases. Or maybe it's just that our bunny build was not well designed for this particular type of content. I mean, bunny is kind of, in general, oftentimes a character who you're not stacking a ton of damage on. It's all about having just enough damage and then just going fast. Whereas other characters go a little bit slower than Bunny, but the damage per skill may be more than enough, way more than enough in some cases, for other types of missions, which means they're more well suited for the higher HP enemies in this area. I am wondering what this is. This might be Catalyst.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
That is. Don't know if I have all the other stuff for it. Now we need blue brains. We go on for a tiny bit longer to at least finish that up. We could. Let me just see the other stuff we were looking at. So I don't think we saw that one. Weak point damage is the 2-part set bonus. Then for the full set, weak point attack with a firearm grants 1 stack of that stuff. When attacking weak point with a firearm, deals ricochet damage. Oh, I think we saw this in the demo. I think this is the set that they gave us in the demo. Deals ricochet damage around the hit enemy. Ricochet damage deals damage equal to a small percentage of firearm damage, increasing damage for ricochet. Okay, and these guys, this is one we were starting to look at. Yeah, the flat MP. Then for the full set, when you use a healing skill on an ally, I feel like we might have seen this in the demo as well. That sounds vaguely familiar. We Give ourselves a buff for 10 seconds. That buff increases proportionally to the number of allies in the mission. Gives us more HP and MP restoration. And reduce skill cost. Okay. Well, that actually is not a bad one to work from. We would have to upgrade it, but those are the right stats. Okay. Think that might have been it. Because did we see this? Yeah, we did. This is the one we were looking at first. Chance there was another one that slipped through that we did not notice, but I think that's all of them. So those are the external components. There are a few more new weapons, at least one of which we did see in the demo, and then the one that we got from the season pass was also in the demo. We didn't try it today, but obviously it's not going to be terribly strong right now, so in the future we may very well opt to break that out. And then other stuff I think we got slightly further on the battle pass, actually. Yeah, here. Wait. Yeah, I suppose. Probably done all that stuff. Oh yeah, I guess individual level's not a huge deal at this point. We need to reach a higher threshold. Oh, actually, no, it's... I do want to check out is this. A lion? Sort of? Maybe? Okay. We'll quickly go farm some blue brains. Alright. Then we are definitely calling it a night. After that. We gotten any other points here? No. Not quite. Because it's the next one would be a big deal. Get the automatic MP restoration. That is very useful. And we have had it in something more or less along those same lines. I don't know if the numbers are exactly the same, but we've had something along those lines for previous seasons, and it has generally been an auto-include for me. In most cases. But Lids, what about the characters who don't use MP? Look, okay, sure. Maybe not on Keelan, maybe not on Glay. You have found the exceptions. Just do a few of these. Give ourselves some of those resources for the catalyst, which, to be fair, do we really need the catalyst right now? No, probably not. You are not wrong. But at the same time, why not? Lids because it's very late at night? Okay, you know, you have a valid point. The hope is that this is pretty quick. That's what we're looking for, but we're going to need a little more than just that. Dude, I doubt that just one of those was sufficient. Yeah, we only got one of the drops. So we certainly did see even some things that were not directly tied to the new content did get changed. I mean, we're talking a lot about things like sound effects, which affect everything to a certain extent. UI, in various cases, got updated. Not noticing anything out here in the field with the types of missions that obviously predated new area by quite a bit. And that'd be a little bit strange if they made any significant changes. Not that I expect there to be any significant changes, although they have actually in the past still made some retroactive tweaks to some of these missions by, like in this case, they did at one point change the amount of the blue brains, the resource that we're trying to farm here. They did increase the amount that can drop. Wish they increased them slightly more, of course, in this case. But yeah, they made it so that they can drop in higher increments. It's a range, of course. One enemy to the next, but not noticing anything like that here, because I've already seen what would be the bottom end of the usual range, and I think the top end I've already seen as well. It would usually be from 3 to 6 per enemy. That's 5 right there, so theoretically we do now have enough. We'll just finish this mission up and craft. And then we will absolutely call it a night. But to further reflect on the overall experience with the new things that we've seen today with the update, I think, you know, as I was saying, I've some concerns about the balance of the new area. Obviously, it's supposed to be the most challenging in many ways because it is the newest and it's supposed to be endgame. It's supposed to build upon areas we've been in before. But the problem is, if you continue to do that and you have characters who are wildly imbalanced, then you encourage players to use the strongest characters to complete the most difficult content. And if you make it difficult enough that only the strongest characters can do that, then you can only use the strongest characters, and you're only seeing Serena and the occasional Glay, the occasional insert someone else in those wall crasher fights. Now, it didn't seem like that was really the hardest of all the things, to be honest. Some of the basic missions might be harder than that, but, you know, similar idea, where, you know, if there are a small handful of characters who are twice as strong as some of the other ones, which honestly, you could make the case that it's around that much of a difference, at least perhaps with some of the extremes, then if you're balancing specifically with the intention of making it the right difficulty for those really strong characters, then you could just say goodbye to those other characters, which has been the case to a certain extent, at least with other types of content as well. It's just the more you continue to push in that direction, making harder and harder stuff, and without correspondingly trying to further balance the characters, the more pronounced the issue becomes. So it's just a thing that has seemingly been not a very high priority for a while. For a while, they just paid zero effort whatsoever to balance the characters, and then with the maybe, I don't know why our textures on our armor are popping in and out, turning this into a neon light. So, yeah, that's always been an issue to a certain extent, and it wasn't until somewhat recently that they seemed to make any attempt to balance characters out, and even then, they got some backlash, perhaps in large part because they set the precedent that they were not going to put much effort into balancing characters. People got accustomed to having really busted characters and just assumed that was always going to be the case. But you don't fix that pretty fundamental issue, and a whole bunch of things are going to start to... other issues are going to arise from that you can't really fix unless you patch the underlying problem. Otherwise, you just get some small band-aid fixes that don't really do the trick in many cases. So there is that aspect. But otherwise, as I was saying, interesting in terms of new enemies, both basic enemies and the new Colossus fight with more teammates in it, which is a cool dynamic. The normal Colossi, except roaming around, was cool. I think they are a little bit stronger than they would have otherwise been in even in the standard version that you would get in their typical arena, obviously they have more health because it's based, or at least the amount of health they would have in a 4-person encounter, even if you're solo doing it, so offensively it's a little bit tougher. Maybe I'm just, I've grown accustomed to going the solo route with those guys, and that means they have very little health, so you can take them down quickly, and they don't hit you very often. So I've forgotten how much damage those Colossus fights used to give, how much damage the Colossi. Look, it's 2:30 a.m. I'm sorry, the grammar is falling apart here. But I forgot how much damage the Colossi tended to do, because it is fairly infrequently that the Colossi get many chances to hit you nowadays, with how strong characters are, and with the ability to just load into those fights as a 1- or 2-person team, which makes it easier to take down the Colossi quickly. So maybe it's the same, although it felt like it was a little bit more damage there. Then, other than that, new weapons, as I said, didn't really get the chance to experiment with those very much. That was more so the demo where we got to see that stuff. Hopefully soon we'll be able to see that. Similar story with Nell, the new character. Didn't get the chance to play her today because it's going to be a while before we can farm up that stuff. Hopefully we can get that soon, though. Then the story, I think the individual pieces of dialogue were significantly better. The writing was significantly better. The cutscenes pretty good outside of, in some cases, the quality of the textures / facial animations seemed to be an odd, it got worse, strangely. But outside of that, the cutscenes and the story were good. Still overarching major plot holes, but that would have been, as I said before, a bit of a miracle to expect them to suddenly fix that too. So I think, you have to just accept that. First Descendant is not really a game you're playing for the plot, although it's getting a little bit better on that front. Then I think those are the main things. Other upgrades that, we need to do a little bit more farming before we really get the chance to test those out. So again, that's going to be something we're going to see more of in the future, but we got a little bit of a preview of at least how to acquire them, I suppose. And, a new way to further upgrade your character at the prime hands. And, and the bikes, which we get the initial one, which does feel kind of slow, at least to me. Maybe the demo version, they gave us more upgraded version, and I just got accustomed to that, even in the brief amount of time that we used it there, so switching back into a truly base version felt lackluster in comparison, but it is possible to upgrade it, and it is possible to get other types of bike as well that are apparently potentially quicker or better at handling, or whatever it might be. So I think that's all the big stuff. Lots of things, and we still, as I just said, have more to experience with those new types of mechanics as well. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We have more stuff to check out next time, and so I will see you next time.